if a person is small enough, can they be put in the bag of holding?
Oh yeah, we do that all the time.
Multiple times.
Absolutely.
That's how they nearly that's how they nearly killed themselves at one point because one of the characters, Shiori, happened to have a teleport crystal on her at the time.
Okay, so what is it like inside a bag of holding? It's just there's like a Pokeball. Like,
you're kind of floating in black space. Yeah, and possibly running into whatever's in the bag of holding, which includes at this point vomit,
spiders, basilisks,
bits of basilisk,
party members.
No, he's not in there anymore. Remember, you guys revived him.
He was.
Yes, he was
at that time.
Yeah.
I mean,
there was a stone Sunday in there floating around with Shiori, Phaedra, and vomit spiders.
You guys should have just donated it into a museum like you wanted.
Don't forget about the 3 doppelganger corpses that are...
Oh yeah, they're still in there.
Oh man,
Tobias, I'm sorry, I'm not sure if I could hear you.
I'm here.
Okay, cool. Yay! So, for the benefit of the new viewer who's currently actually been allowed to camp in our room for a while until his game starts, here's the current recap of what's going on with you guys. You guys have decided to call yourselves the Iron Roses. You have acquired a base, which you've referred to as the Weeping Angel Tavern. You went through some stuff. You kind of helped the city recover a bunch of money that was embezzled from it many years ago. And in the process of doing so, you discovered a book. Unfortunately, the book was stolen from you by one of the other party members who suddenly went evil. His name was Fun. His name is Fun. He's out there somewhere planning God knows what for the rest of you. But he's no longer your friend, even if he is the brother of some of the, he's one of the wind stars. And there's many wind stars. Anyway, so he's off there somewhere plotting God knows what, and he's got the full book. However, you guys managed to secure a piece of notepaper that was essentially the Cliff Notes version of what of the most interesting information that the book contained, or at least as far as you guys know, that fell out of the book. And yes, as Evil points out, there's more wind stars where that came from.
Way too many.
So, as a result of that, you discovered that there's all these rings that lead to this that can open this gate called the Gate of Knowledge, which has appeared about 20 years ago. Somewhere in the west, across the water, in a place called the Earthsea Island. Some of the rings have been uncovered. You guys have actually seen 2 of them that you know of, and you have gotten a lead that another one might be down here in what's referred to as the Dungeon of the Mad Mage. That 1,000 years ago, before there was a Waterdeep, was built by an insane traveler from some other plane of existence, you think, or maybe there's like all sorts of rumors about him. A wizard called Lokar, who built up this place and built like a massive dungeon. Everybody's agreed that the one descriptive agreement that they have about him is that he's crazy, that he is or was crazy. There is rumors that he returned about 20 years ago. It's unclear what was going on before that, or if the rumors are simply that because this place has had monsters running through it for a long time, but something, has apparently taken over once again, and all the rumors say that Lokar returned about 20 years ago to reactivate it. But, people always come down here to look for, treasure and run into traps, and, there's bandits that you find camped out down here, and you find, like, all these empty rooms that maybe just had something at one point, but have then, things have been stolen from them over time. So this place could really use some cleaning up, is basically what's going on. And at this point, you're still kind of on the first level of the dungeon, and now you've discovered a basilisk corpse, and one of you decided to go poke it, and some giant centipedes crawled out and attacked. That's where we're at now.
I mean, that's what Beast
does. And meanwhile, Ralthor has been wandering around aimlessly, has no idea how many potential dangers he skipped over, as he faintly sees a light in the distance, sees like movement in the distance down this way. Like, he's over here, and he sees movement down in this direction. But first off, everybody get an initiative order.
I need a tank buddy.
You need a tank buddy.
I need a tank buddy. How come I'm already down hit points?
Because you got hit from instant attacks. And then I said we had to stop here because I had things I had to go and do that day, unfortunately.
Thank God I rolled high.
Yeah, I've got more stuff made, so if you want to keep going later on, all I have to do is, like, take a quick break to quickly, like, change the temperature settings on my thing and pull out the dough and let it rest some more. Then we can keep playing.
Let's plow through, motherfuckers!
Yeah, let's not get killed by these centipedes. Oh,
Yeah.
I have a few of these in the bag of holding.
Yes, you do.
Now that I think about it.
You collected them back in your in the fun times that you had in that one kind of semi one shot that was like the holiday special when you were traveling through into the Shadowfell to rescue the one of the Fey Kings.
I feel like that should just become your thing. You kill one of everything and keep them in the bag of holding, and whenever you came across that thing again,
No, but see that was Henrik though, and I think that bag of holding is with Henrik, and Phaedra has her own bag of holding that's vomit free, spider free, centipede free. So
happily,
you don't have the Henrik bag. The Henrik bag is the most beautiful bag. You can find anything in that bag.
It's got vomit in it. Beast, you get to go first.
I said anything. First things first, I wanna rage because I'm a
barbarian and stuff.
Yeah, and then I wanna score some bugs. I'm gonna do. I should have said.
Which one first?
It doesn't matter. I'm gonna hit this guy because he's
dead.
Close to me.
Oh.
Okay.
Whoa.
Damn.
I'm at 5th level. I can. I forgot I had rage damage. Reckless attack. I wasted a rage here.
Dead. The beast rages, recklessly attacks, and kills 2 nearly heartless giant centipedes.
All within 6 seconds. Like, smash, smash!
Well, that was quick. Phaedra will just kind of go up and give him
from Ralthor's point of view, Ralthor, you hear a lot of noise coming from down there. You think you hear beasts screaming. Here's one thing for all of you guys that you might find useful. That it occurred to me while I was thinking about the bandits that you rescued. I didn't give you XP for that. I gave you XP on kills, and I forgot to give you XP for the other stuff. That from some of you characters' point of view, is like 2 of you have alternate characters are currently in the Yawning Portal, so you guys actually already saw this. But those bandits that you spared all kind of came up through the Yawning Portal well. Recently, and have now left to continue their lives away from this place. You have done a good deed. You all deserve 500 experience points.
Hunting, motherfuckers!
Wait, 500?
Yep, 500 experience points. Yep.
Whew, that's not a lot of XP.
You guys did a very good deed. I'm giving you a reward for being nice and sparing people. That doesn't mean I'm going to give you necessarily lots of XP for sparing people in the future. It means that I kind of like looked at what you did here.
That's gonna be like...
and now as Phaedra hits level 7, you all see her vanish all of a sudden. Now this vanishment happened for you guys. She returns in exactly 1 minute. For you and I will go down to a private word. Roll a wisdom saving throw to see how much you remember.
Oh no!
Okay. So you don't actually remember anything he tells you. You just get this warm feeling of how much he cares about you and appreciates you, and is basically taking you on as like a daughter sort of thing. Like he's not. He's basically like a father to all, and you're like another of his daughters now that he's sharing his power with you. blessing you with his power, blessing you with a healing word, and blessing you with a I want to say like let's see, it would be Eldritch Blast, but it would be cold damage. It would be like looking like icicles in terms of flavor wise. So it's like so you know how to update that stuff while you're on. So I don't have to tell you that. Sorry, I occasionally run into people who don't know anything about Roll20 and playing.
I've never multi-class, so if I can get some help.
Charactermancer can help you with that. Just make sure you don't accidentally give yourself another class level in Fighter, because I did that accidentally once when I was multi-classing with Charactermancer. The other thing to say is that that you were given a choice between two things. Before you is your pseudo dragon and your axe. They're both floating in the air, and he basically says, pick one to enhance.
Oh God.
And you don't really remember anything else. You just remember you're just in a nice, safe place. You have a nice place, and you're safe, and you're kind of loved. And
Am I surrounded by snow?
No, you're basically, you don't actually remember where you were. You do remember it's cold, except that now, as far as you're concerned, cold weather, frosty cold weather with snow all around, to you, this will be the same as if you were in real life, like in a nice warm bubble bath. You'd still feel cold, but the way you process that sensation, you would have the same feelings in your body, the way that you get, not the heat wise, but the same feeling. You know how contented it, contentment, and I love being in. Yes, I can't force myself out, even though I'm wasting water or electricity. That's a shower for me, but
yeah,
because it's so nice.
It's like that tingling feeling on your skin whenever you get warm after it's cold, kind of.
Yeah, but now you don't. But now warm and cold both do both do this for you. Cold will no longer hurt you. You can be standing.
Oh.
You can be standing.
Really?
You can be standing on the snow peaks, and you're fine. Everybody else around you might die of hypothermia, but you'd be fine. And in fact, laying in a snowbank would be just the same for you as laying out on a warm, sunny beach with lots of sun and warm air breathing past you. Whereas they would all be like, no, cold. But that's something you kind of instinctually know now. But basically, the only thing you really remember is that he gestures to the two things, gestures to Cinder. Am I pronouncing that right? And he gestures to Bob and says, "Pick one for me to enhance for you."
She is going to look between the two, and she is going to point towards Cinder.
All right.
Because she's gotten very attached to her, and she's emotional support. So definitely.
Right. So at this point, Cinder's going to be with you 24/7 instead of stuck with a kobold or with Talon or anyone else. Cinder now goes where you go. You don't remember exactly what he did, but as you're being sent back, Cinder has now grown to the size of a young dragon and now looks like a dragon. Cinder is both red and green in color, but not. You can tell that definitely not chromatic. I just like the colors of red and green. Besides, this is Christmas colors, with a red nose and some red things and other greenish spikes that kind of almost look like moss in a way, and green other little spikes and bigger wings. Not you can't really fly on her or anything like that, but she has that. And you have the sense that she can't really do any fire damage. Really, she can do a puff of smoke that can toast a marshmallow, but. She can step on she can step on a source of water and immediately turn it to ice. So she's basically got an ice touch that really isn't useful as a weapon necessarily, but at least at level 1 warlock. And you can hear him whispering in your ear, basically saying, take care of her, take care of yourself. The more power you take through me, and the more good you do in the world, the more strength she will have for you. Level 1, she, really isn't useful in combat, but she's great there for other stuff. And I have no idea what kind of picture we can use for that, but if you find a picture of, a Christmassy type dragon, that'll be it.
Okay. I will try. I might be able to find something if you're willing to do, an ice, have her go blue. I might be able to find something
She would have... No, she isn't icy blue, unfortunately. She's, green and red,
okay.
But because she's basically that. Oh, and he says he says something else. He says during Winterfest, she will not look like this. She will look. And he kind of gestures, and you see a picture of a reindeer in your head as you get sent back.
Oh God.
Yes. So, immediately, Shuttle reappears after a minute, and she's not alone. And any other features that's changed about her, she can tell you. But instead, she now has what looks like a young dragon with her. It kind of doesn't look like it's good for combat or anything like that. It's kind of like the size of a dog, of like a large, kind of a medium-sized dog. But it's red and green. It's very pretty. It's got a red nose and everything, and is cuddling up next to her. And those of you who've seen her with her pseudo dragon before, kind of see some of the same features on this dragon. It's almost as if somebody poured a whole bunch of power into a pseudo dragon and bumped it up to real dragon.
Oh no!
What?
Beast doesn't know shit. I know shit, but
the
Beast
dragon
doesn't.
will kind of go over to Shiori and just give her a nuzzle.
I am confused.
It's Cinder.
You and me both, Shuttle. You and me both, Shiori.
Cinder now has this odd scent about her of cinnamon and nutmeg.
Alright.
She smells almost like cookies.
You were gone for like a whole minute.
Well, apparently,
Yes.
remember.
You guys hear Ralthor coming from the north.
I
Down
told
here.
you somebody was watching. Ralthor!
Hey, Ralph, Elia.
Somebody.
What?
Just Will just randomly saying something and Ralph just falls to his butt. Just from him popping out of nowhere. You gotta stop doing that, Will.
No.
It's not a good thing.
So remember when I said that somebody was kind of watching me and looking over my good deeds and stuff?
Mhm.
Well,
Yeah.
apparently I did a very good thing, and this is my reward. She can help us. I'm not quite sure.
Cinder
I'm not
just kind of. Cinder goes over and starts nuzzling at Shiori, and every time she
I can't-
exhales, it smells like nutmeg instead of bad dragon breath or anything like that.
I can't remember anything else, but I just know that I went somewhere and somebody has been looking over my good deeds. I don't know. This is I mean, Cinder, look at her. She's a fucking little dragon.
Alright.
Yeah.
But hey, Grizz, did you see my tell about? Here, I'm gonna send you a whisper real quick.
Wait, Dragon? Ralph's just gonna come in and just runs up.
There's this medium-sized, dog-sized little dragon here that is, this swirling colors of red and green with a red nose, and as you get close, you can definitely detect the smell of cinnamon and nutmeg coming off of it, instead of sulfur and brimstone or anything like that you might expect from a dragon. But definitely cinnamon and
Guys.
nutmeg.
Yes?
When we get back, can we have some pancakes?
By the way, all of you have dark vision, yes? So
Yeah.
yeah, that's right. So you don't have a light source at the moment. I forgot. So yeah, you wouldn't be able to see the colors of the dragon. You see a cool dragon that looks like swirly colors in black and white. My bad.
And then I would imagine that they wouldn't see the other change either.
Yeah, they will once they get back to the light.
Cool.
Does she smell different?
Shiori. Shiori doesn't, but the dragon definitely does.
Okay. I'm half bear. I can smell.
That is actually fair.
Sure. Phaedra will give her some her ears. Let's keep going.
So the
Just
parrot,
a
the
new
parrot
addition.
squawks and flaps its wings.
Forgot about that.
And says, "Wanna leave? Wanna leave?"
I'm gonna stay in the back, so the loud parrot's away from the stealth.
Squawk, squawk.
I'm not stealthy.
I'm staying right behind Beast.
Yeah, Beast isn't a stealthy person. Beast is a I charge in, I attack things person.
I want to
I
beat something in
going
the
to be
face.
stealthy at the
That's my plan. I'm just still kind of angry. I kind of want to beat something.
Gonna follow Biddy and
There's something up ahead.
We're both stealth. We both don't know where each other are.
he's somewhere ahead of me. Surely.
Okay,
Stealth.
description, guys. The ceilings in this place are about 60 feet tall. As you look around, you can see 11 lifelike statues in a variety of poses, all clustered at the southern end of the room. Well, actually, you guys can't see that far. Sorry. There's also statues in the alcove. Well, there used to be statues in the alcoves. They're now toppled over and smashed into pieces. You can kind of make out bits and pieces of like a semi parts of a face, like an eye here, or there, like a part of a hand there, and all sorts of stuff.
I'll put a stone eye in.
You also, yeah, okay. So you can't see anything else from this distance. So keep going. I'll continue to read.
Do these statues look like eerily realistic?
The statues over here. Get closer and make an investigation check.
I'm not gonna.
Where's
get any
Phaedra? Oh, there's
closer.
Phaedra. Let's see. Yeah, these statues along the alcoves definitely look like they're elven. Oh, sorry, that they're dwarven make. And as you guys get closer, you notice that that there is an intact statue over here, and it seems to be glistening, made of glistening black stone.
Not trusting that.
Careful.
What does my nat 20 investigation tell me?
Oh, the things down here, they look eerily realistic.
Oh,
The one over here definitely looks like it was carved, and Phaedra is known from the broken statues over here. They're carved too.
I think.
What?
we
Stop!
either-
Oh.
Will, what did you do?
No!
What
No!
did you do, Will?
We have a-
guys, I think
We have a
either
separate issue.
Wow! The black pudding that was around the statue reached over and smacked Will.
Oh
Wait, we don't know where Will is. He's stealth.
Yeah, how did it know?
Because black puddings don't have blind sight. They don't need to
Oh,
Yeah, we have no idea that Will's over there.
you
You just basically see the black statue over there. Sorry. He rolled a 19 to attack.
yeah, that's a hit.
4 bludgeoning damage, 18 acid.
Ow.
Oh, thank God I didn't follow.
I
Yeah,
forgot about the
yeah,
stupid
acid.
whisper. I'm sorry about that, guys.
Oh, thank God I didn't follow down that way.
Alright,
Time
so
for Angry Bear Man.
Okay,
Zero.
now we all go into initiative.
Oh, good.
Back into it.
Roll high, roll high.
Now that he's been struck by a black pudding, you guys all notice that your gnome friend is over there and is in big trouble.
Oh,
Ooh, Shiori!
Fiori's raring to go.
me lady, save me!
Me.
No,
Ralph
sorry, I
just
meant
has
scary.
the worst rolls in initiative. How do you upgrade your
I- I-
initiative? Jesus.
Ralph, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me with that?
I mean,
I rolled a 5.
I mean, we're all in front of the black pudding. That's all that matters.
No, Viddy
No.
isn't.
Really is
Are
not.
you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Keep saying this
He's
stuff.
slower than pudding.
already-
That's great.
You're less than pudding. What does that feel like?
Poor demon dwarf.
Run!
Gonna float away now.
Yeah, Viddy can float, and the ceilings are 60 foot high. Anyway, Shiori, what would you like to do?
Well, I remember hitting it with certain weapons is not good, but this worked. And she's gonna turn into a longbow. And bop. Bop.
Alright. Alright.
And she's gonna move
Let's see.
right about here.
So you basically launch two arrows directly at the pudding, and the pudding quivers as the arrows sink in and dissolve, but it seems that this definitely hurt it.
No offense, Will, but you might not want to be near that thing.
Will!
Yeah, no shit.
This looks exactly like the thing that dissolved your last weapon.
It's currently trying to solve Will.
Action to disengage.
Yes, run, little gnome, run!
Behind me.
I've done. Boop.
There we go.
And
I'm a separate issue.
see here.
Current issue and a separate issue.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't really resist that. It's just too funny.
I think we're all on that boat.
You know what? I'll heal myself a bit. Just a reassuring healing word. And that's what I do.
Phaedra, what would you like to do?
Phaedra will like turn while Will passes behind her. I'm like, be safe, stay back. And she's gonna look at Bob and be like, I'm sorry, old friend. Just gotta sit on the sidelines, and she's gonna pull out the warhammer and she's gonna charge. And she'll attack.
Smack! The warhammer starts to get a little pitted and, as you launch it into the pudding.
Magical.
That doesn't mean it's completely immune to acid damage.
Okay. And she'll swing again with the war.
And what's the 2 for?
Versatile. I'm only
Oh, okay.
hitting one-handed, so it's just.
All right, cool.
Ooh, these are just shifted.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I can't listen to it because I don't have Spotify Premium.
You see more of the warhammer start to corrode. It now has a -1 penalty to damage.
Jesse, are you sure Spotify Premium? That's what the reason why you can't do it?
I think so.
Do you have anything else, Phaedra?
No, right?
Beast, what would you like to do?
Beast is gonna rage, and then he's gonna shift and become even more bestial. And he needs to roll for extra hit points because he needs them. Yeah.
You guys basically see Beast's muscles increase in mass, and more hair just suddenly sprout from nowhere.
He's
starting to look more and more like a bear.
He just went through puberty.
He's gonna rush in and he's just gonna go to town. He's gonna reckless attack twice with his maul, so 1 and 2.
The maul starts hiss, and now has a -1 to damage strikes after those 2 hits. So that's 15, 27. Ralthor, what would you like to do?
Ralthor is gonna move in between here, and he's
Right now,
going
because of all the Critical Role listening to I've been doing recently, all I could hear was the battle music from Critical Role.
There's some in this playlist.
Now I found the black pudding card that I was looking for.
Oh.
I basically bought myself all the little cards because they finally had it at my local bookstore. So I like them because that way I don't have to keep opening up the pages or opening up that. I can hold the card in my hand and look at it for anything I actually need to remember offhand. So Ralthor, what would you like to do?
How big is the black pudding?
It is a large creature. And it's currently swirling around a statue.
So it's large. So I'm gonna try and shoot pretty much over Phaedra ish. I mean that should work with a hand crossbow, right?
Makes sense.
Just don't roll poorly.
That's not 4.
Luckily.
Lucky number 13.
This is not a 1.
All roads
Actually,
lead to
that's a
13.
Alright. It still sinks in and hisses. The black pudding does seem to be taking some damage from that. It's now the black pudding's turn. The black pudding, doesn't have any centralized intelligence, so it's just striking out at the last thing that hit it, which it doesn't actually see because that came from an arrow. So let me see which one. Okay, so the pseudoform shoots out and strikes out at Phaedra.
Nope.
It misses. You manage to dance back in time to avoid the strike of the pseudopod. Biddy, what would you like to do?
You know, I feel like another me in a different, certain universe had the same problem where I don't have anything to deal with it. So, there. That's my turn.
Alright. Shiori.
Well, I suppose we should keep going. Fire 2 more arrows.
Both hit, both sink and sizzle in.
Actually, not. She's gonna just steps about here.
Will.
Yeah. I am going to move up back kind of here. I'm getting my club out. I'm casting Shillelagh. But I'm also going to cast Healing Word on 2nd level on myself.
Alright.
So that's another 9 hit points for me.
Heal thyself. No.
Oops, I hit minus instead of plus. I killed myself.
That's the opposite of healing.
Phaedra, what would you like to do?
Just, you see Well going, oh shit!
So the -1, is that to damage or to hit or to both?
To both.
Cool. I'm just fixing the token.
Both. That's
I'll have to do that later. So it's going to be -1. She's going to hit. So it's a 20 and
Yeah, that
7
definitely
points.
hits. Yeah.
So go again.
And you lose another you can take another -1 on the Warhammer.
Okay, so -2 then.
Yep, it's now down to -2. You using it again to strike the pudding?
Yeah, I'm not touching it with Bob.
Good plan. Ooh!
that's a good one.
And again, take another -1 on that one, so it's down to -3. And it's still up and it's still up and running. It seems to be quivering a lot, and it's growing a little pale around around places, but it's still clinging to the statue.
Great action surge, killing it.
Yes.
Bop it.
Way to use action
So we're at
surge.
-3 now.
Yep, you're at -3 now. And that is definitely sufficient to destroy it. The black pudding takes another damage. Your warhammer sizzles, and you got more holes through it, making it down to now -4. It looks like it's almost about to crumble. If you got one more hit with that thing, it's gonna your warhammer is just gonna fall apart. But the black pudding basically turns to ash, and turns ashy in color, and just starts falling away from the statue, dissolving into almost nothingness. There's now a statue revealed there. Make a religion check.
Beast is just gonna angrily punch the wall.
You look at the
For the wall.
You look at the statue, Phaedra, and realize that this statue depicts Gond, the god of invention. And you guys kind of remember that when you were going after the fireball incident, trashing down the crews, that actually led you to a temple of Gond.
Right.
Hey,
Oh yeah.
it's Gond, the guy who does all the inventions, right?
I wasn't there.
Oh, well, that's who that is. I don't know how I know that. I never know anything. But
Well
Yeah.
done on killing him. Killing it. But he just flaps at the background.
can you, Will?
I can try.
She'll thank you, and she'll hold the warhammer out and give it to.
Will grabs it, just go boonk, down on the ground like.
Like it's super heavy. Like oh
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I'm also gonna. And I guess that means I lose my rate.
I'm just sitting down on the floor trying to fix these things as best as I can.
All right. So, how many times can you it's a cantrip? Lodestones. How many lodestones do you think you have on you? Because lodestones are pretty heavy.
Well, I am using my what do you call it?
Isn't it
Yeah, I have a druidic focus.
Ah, okay.
It
So that would
also
just be, yeah.
yeah. They're not consumed either way, so.
So it's not. I skip the material aspect. As long
Okay,
as I
so
don't-
the physical aspect of the warhammer is better. However, it is now just a normal warhammer, not a +1,
Ooh.
Thank you, Will.
because
What's the best I could do?
it can't restore the magical properties of it. So anything that says +1 on it, it's just a normal warhammer now, and beast's weapon is the same. It's just normal, whatever it was. Hello, Drag Dread. Welcome.
I did what I could.
Thank you. No, this is great. I can still use it. It's awesome.
Yeah, so, by the way, guys, there might be something like a basilisk here. Granted,
You already
there-
found a dead one.
We found it.
I mean, we found that one. That doesn't mean there aren't any more, though.
Yeah,
I ain't scared of a basilisk.
these are some unfortunate people.
All right. So looking around, you notice that there is a male human, a male half-orc, a female elf, 2 male halflings, 2 kobolds of undeterminate gender, 3 goblins of indeterminate gender, and what appears to be a carrion crawler, all petrified into stone. At the back of this cavern.
That's a odd.
Hello, Aspire to Right.
I am starting to remember Sunday right now for some reason.
Not
Um,
for some reason, because he was turned to stone.
These
we
are
could
very,
try to
very
s-
realistic looking.
should we try to save them?
Do we have any way to save them?
I mean, we undid Sunday, so there might be some of that left.
And
I
would
mean-
you want to put them all in the bag of holding?
I don't know. It's either that or carry them. I mean, I can carry.
Now, looking at these, you kind of get the impression that you could probably only put a couple of them in the bag of holding. You really couldn't fit all of them in the bag of holding.
What?
I mean, it's not unlimited space, bag of holding.
To be fair, there are a bunch of statues here.
We will. What was there? I mean, do we guys want? Do we want?
And
to
oh yeah, there's no way to fit the carrion crawler in there, even if you tried.
want to take that one with us?
No, now it can stay where it is.
You don't want to cure it.
No. No thanks.
All right, so as you
Uh,
kind of look around at these statues, you discover that one of the stony tentacles of the carrion crawler contains a copper crown with 6 arrowhead-shaped malachite spires. You think that it might be all told worth about 75 gold pieces.
Fancy.
Wait, did you say it was a crown?
Yep, there is a nice spiky crown clutched in one of the tendrils of the carrion crawler.
Beast is gonna ask Will for a bit of HP.
Oh, all right. I can do that. Hold still. So that was.
Yeah, that's good enough.
Yes, this is a dead end.
Mm-hmm.
It does.
Okay.
But hey, you got a crown.
Do you want to put that in the bag?
A nice looking crown.
Phaedra, are we gonna take some of these people with us?
I mean, how many do you want to put in the bag? I mean, if you want to try to save one, we can.
Sure.
Question to the DM.
Sure.
What would Will know about petrified people, petrified by a basilisk? Like, is the effect magical or is it natural?
It's not magical in the sense it's potentially magical, but it's like, the effect isn't sustained by magic. Meaning that you would need another magic. You can't use Dispel Magic to return them. You could use, and you can't use Dispel Magic on a basilisk as it's trying to stop somebody. But you could potentially, and you couldn't undo this with an anti-magic field or anything like that. You could potentially stop a basilisk from doing stuff with an anti-magic field, but nobody's ever tried it, as far as you know.
Experiment.
What were the statues again?
And yes, always
I
possibility of
think there
bad
was
decisions.
an adventuring party in there, and I would like to try and save some of those people. Just Beast is a good guy, not like Andre.
Alright, so what you see in front of you is a male human, a male half-orc, a female elf, 2 male halflings, 2 kobolds of indeterminate gender, 3 goblins of indeterminate gender, and the carrion crawler.
Alright, so who are we gonna take, guys?
Skip out on the goblins.
Yeah, no goblins. We have plenty of kobolds already.
I think we could take the hub because they're small. So
You could probably fit the halflings, the kobolds, and the goblins in the bag of holding with not much of a problem. But then you'd probably only be able to fit 2 more of the medium-sized creatures.
Phaedra will just hold open the bag. Just tell me what you're putting.
So I'm gonna put in the two halflings.
Alright, roll a strength check.
Oh no.
Can I say I'm still raging? That way I have advantage.
No, your rage is fallen by this point.
Aww. I have wasted 2 rage.
You managed to lift the first one and put it into the bag that Phaedra's holding open for you.
It's halflings. Second one. Can I? Great Weapon Master?
No.
No, not Great Weapon
Can I
Master.
put the bag on the ground and use the help action to give him advantage?
Yes.
Someone help.
Yes, you can together lift
I
it
don't
up.
want it to wake up without the arm or something.
Yeah. I got it.
Second halfling. 21.
Yep, you lift him up, put him in the bag.
Oh.
And the female and human adventurers, right?
Yeah, you have no idea if these are adventurers or bandits or anything like this. All you know is what's standing there.
We're nice.
Male
people.
human, male half-orc, female elf. That's what you got there for the medium-sized creatures.
Yeah, so elf, human, and if they're space orc, I guess.
Yep, and you think you might be able to fit 2 of the kobolds or 2 of the goblins in here with that.
Okay. So not with that roll.
Which one are you lifting first? Sorry.
Well, I don't know.
You lifting up
You
the human, the orc, or the elf?
Yeah, I guess I said elf, human, orc, so it would probably be
Alright,
elf.
so roll dexterity saving throw. You basically try lifting up the statue, and suddenly you feel her falling from your arms.
Oh, I don't have advantage.
Yeah, you don't have advantage. Unfortunately, the female elf statue just drops to the ground and shatters.
Well, that's not good.
Oh.
Quick thing. Would this be considered where is it? I have a thing. Would this fall under danger sense?
No, you weren't in any danger.
I mean, from a stub toe, maybe.
Okay, human then, I guess.
Alright.
I mean, I kind of feel hesitant now, but I mean, it's either that or they're gonna stay stone here. So
Will is gonna go walk over to the shattered one and start casting mending.
That's animal handling, not strength.
Oh,
You find that mending does not work on a statue that used to be alive.
There you go.
It's a statue.
the human is fine.
Nope.
Now for the orc. Orc is also fine.
You can also fit now all the kobolds and all the goblins in that bag.
I will do all of the goblins first. So first goblin, second goblin.
Fits.
Okay. And then
Oh, sorry, there's 3 goblins, 2 kobolds, so there's actually a 3rd goblin there.
third kobolds or
There are 2
third goblin?
kobolds, 3 goblins. Sorry, I reversed that by
Are we gonna
accident.
Are we gonna? How much space would be left if we took the goblins as well?
You could fit all. I said you could fit all of the smalls in there, plus 2 of the mediums. You dropped one of the mediums, so now you can fit all the smalls in there and the 2 mediums you have.
But the question is there space left in the back
Yes, that's what I said.
goblins? Because I have priorities, and there's probably gonna be gold somewhere, and like.
Yeah, but you can always go back up and deposit. You know, put the statues in the bottom floor of your of your tavern, and you know, come back with an empty bag.
True.
I'm heading out, guys. I'll talk to you later. Thanks for letting me sit.
You're welcome. Take care. Enjoy your game.
Thank you. Bye.
Goblin
Good luck.
1. Goblin 2.
So Goblin 2 starts to wobble in your arms. Roll a dexterity saving throw.
I mean, they're goblins. They should be light.
It's not about that. Okay, you managed to stop him from falling. You catch him and put him in the bag along with the 3rd goblin. Now there's only 2 kobolds left.
I did the kobolds first, then I do the goblins.
No, you already called goblins.
No.
So
Okay.
you said goblins first, even if you thought you said kobolds. You did say goblins.
My mistake. Then.
Now there's the last 2 kobolds.
Kobolds. Come on, kobolds. Okay.
Kobold in. Kobold in.
Okay.
You've now done a very good deed and are looking to rescue a bunch of people. If you manage to revive them, I will give you XP. Although for now, I think I'll try to give you XP for the black pudding. Oh my bad. Let me give you that real quick, and that'll also add on some XP for the general deciding to do this, which isn't that much. You'll get more if you actually manage to revive them. Alright, so all of you from between this and the encounter get 200, and the 2 encounters actually, yeah, get about 200 XP. So now you have finished rescuing all you can from here. Unfortunately, that poor elf was lost to the floor.
If anyone asks, she was already dead. Okay. Can we not blame me for it? But we revive these people.
Sure, just stares.
I mean, how many did you put in the bag?
8.
Yeah, so
No.
you're plus 7.
Actually, you have 9 people in that bag now. Human, half-orc, 2 halflings, 2 kobolds, 3 goblins.
Could Will investigate why everyone is standing here, like in a cluster in this area? Like, are they looking for?
Sadly, the statues are already gone, and that time is gone.
Shit.
Should have
Alright.
done that before.
Yeah, basically all those stars are now gone except for one. That's a carry-on crawler.
I know. Well, everyone was standing here. Could I check?
Sadly, you already missed your chance. You were busy with other stuff. No
But the
retconning.
area is still here.
The area is still here, and yes, you can do that. But you can't figure out, like, you know, maybe if those guys were fighting with each other, or if they
No.
came here separately, or anything like that. You have no idea if these
No.
people knew each other.
I'm just remembering, like, everyone was standing here, so
Okay, you can check
there
that.
must be a reason for that. So I'm just gonna go investigation.
Yes, you may. You have no idea.
Nope.
Maybe there was something. Maybe they were all gathered back here because there was a show going on in the rest of this area. And like maybe there was a show going on here, and over here was like the only seating available, and they were all sitting there. They stood up when the basilisk came in and turned them all to stone, or maybe something else turned them to stone. The basilisk just happened to be around. You have no idea.
We don't.
The parrot chirps again and says, "Want to go up? Want to go up?"
Well,
Where's
this
the?
thing keeps talking to me.
Yep, yeah, we'll do that.
What's
Squat!
Oh, hi there, Will.
Want to go up? Want to go up?
up?
Hi there.
How long were you standing here?
I've been sitting here for a while. So, either dealing with the statue, then I couldn't really help you in that situation, so I decided to go watch over here.
He's just like his brother.
How degraded is this basilisk corpse?
It's still. It looks like it's been there for a while, enough that the centipedes were enjoying eating it. It doesn't look like anything that you would want to touch, let alone eat.
I mean, I wasn't thinking about eating it, I was thinking about putting it in a bag.
It would probably start to disintegrate as soon as you started picking it up.
Let's leave it.
Let's not have another bag of holding with random stuff in it.
The parrot continues to squawk and says, "Wanna go up? Wanna go up? Squawk!"
Up.
That bird is going to give us away if there's anything around
Yeah, that's
here.
why I gave it to Phaedra.
I mean,
The
Why
bird,
do we have a bird?
the bird flaps its wings and flies over here.
Where did
should
the
we
bird
eat?
come from?
Squawk!
I'll just follow the bird.
I found
Let's
it.
follow the bird.
Yeah.
If the bird leads us into a trap, can I eat it?
Can I just pick up your tokens and drag you there instead of having to make you follow?
Sure.
That's fine.
Yay!
No.
GM magic! Oops.
Follow the bird.
But also,
Well-
I'm in a wall.
why are we following this bird? What's the point of this bird?
Ah! I'm in the wall.
Everyone's in the wall.
The bird basically flies all the way back to where you found it originally, and it lands on Beast's shoulder and says, "Squawk! Wanna go up? Wanna go up? Squawk!"
Hitting me. Why do we follow this bird?
Back here as well. I investigate the room.
I'll assist.
It
Yeah,
still seems like just
I'll-
another empty little room that possibly had something at one point and was then stolen. The bird kind of flies in and starts circling around.
I'm gonna pet. Oh, it's already
Yeah.
on my shoulder. I'm gonna step in. Fuck it.
So, Beast vanishes.
Oh!
Alright, nothing.
I technically just rolled a 1
I don't know why.
on perception.
Why do people just what?
Why?
You were-
Listen to
I don't.
Everybody just enters in.
Let me see
I'm
it.
not
Let
that
me think
smart,
about
and
this.
that's hurting my brain.
Beast stepped into a room and disappeared, and Biddy just walks in behind him.
I know, right?
I ain't afraid of anything.
Sounds amazing. I'll go.
Zoom.
I'm gonna do it
Sure.
like. Is it like a? Seems like they're being disintegrated or teleported.
Roll an
It'd be the first
investigation.
time. It'd be the first time I died this way.
Would that have been Arcana or investigation?
Investigation check. Or actually, you can roll a card if you want to. But
I got a 19.
alright, it seems like they just vanished. You don't see any wisp of smoke or anything like that that would indicate that they've been disintegrated.
Sorry.
If I had to guess, they
Hey,
went
Joe?
somewhere else. Not dead.
No, they're not dead.
Hold up.
Well, there's no smoke.
That doesn't mean that
I'm
they're not
going
dead.
through.
Ah!
Join the club.
Join us.
I'll just kind of sheepishly look over at Shiori, and she's just like, I don't know about this.
Do it.
Do it. Peer pressure. Do it. Do it.
You are from beyond the veil. You do not taunt me.
We're not from beyond the veil. I
Yeah,
don't think
standing
so.
in the wall.
We're from beyond
Yes,
the empty
stuck in a
room.
We're in the wall. We're not
So-
beyond the veil. We're just right here.
Oh my god, bring the walls.
We could just go back and climb the hole. Yeah?
Yeah, I guess we could just go back. I mean, I don't think we could take the rest of this dungeon alone. I mean, we're awesome, but I don't know if we're that awesome.
I mean, we always knew they were a bunch of fancies.
Oh, they have no venture in them.
Oh.
Together then?
Well, it didn't kill him. Hopefully.
Hopefully. And then we'll walk in together.
Oh.
Zoom. And then zoom.
Secretly, we've been taunting you towards your own deaths.
Sorry, hold on 1 second. I need to make the map bigger because this map is huge.
If that happens, this is on you.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first one again.
Right?
I'm so sorry if that was it.
We are in more walls.
Yeah, that's because I need to find. That means I haven't found the right spot yet. Hold on.
But once again, still in walls.
Yeah, just hold on.
And suddenly you discover
We are
yourselves
being
in
teleported.
in a very familiar spot. There's a rope dangling down, and some people standing, 100 feet above you or 80 feet above you or whatever, looking down and saying, "Huh, you guys coming up or what?"
Ralthor is just gonna
Wow.
bend to his knees and vomit.
Do we see shields around us?
No, you're looking around and you're basically back in the well again.
Yeah, so we see broken shields around us, correct?
Oh yeah, yes. Sorry, the shields are pounded into the wall.
Yeah.
Well,
There's people down there saying, yeah, that'll be. Oh, it's you guys. That's it kind of like, got some people up there currently, other characters of yours up there currently who are kind of seeing the people gathered around the well because they heard a pinging noise coming from down there, from their perspectives. Saying, hey, look, the Iron Roses Guild is back. And somebody else leans down and says, yeah, that'll be 12 gold. Can you set up 12 gold and we'll bring you guys all up?
Are we done here?
I think
So.
How did we get to level 2?
Shrugs. Talk to somebody else yells. Well, I'm sure somebody's got that information.
Hey guys, remember that way that said certain death?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I think that lied to us.
Let's go.
I think it lied to us.
Why not?
I mean,
Worse.
We ain't
better
jumping
than a
back.
stupid sign. We know better than a stupid sign.
And he walked
Yeah,
into
that's-
the room that teleported us without paying attention.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Back into the breach.
So you
didn't
guys
hurt
have
us.
decided not to go up.
Yep.
Nope.
Fuck it.
We are not
We
leaving.
haven't found the ring yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be
We came
many
here
sessions before you find that ring. So that's basically.
We will find that ring,
All right. Well.
We will find it.
don't worry.
I guess.
We'll never leave the dungeon.
So as you get
Okay,
to
I don't
as
know
you get
about
to
that.
this point, even though I don't have a token for them because I was expecting you to be elsewhere, you see a little old lady, with a headscarf, and she's sitting at a table that seems to have popped up out of nowhere, just kind of in the middle of the corridor. There's a little light glowing next to her, and she appears to have a bunch of cards sitting in a deck.
All right, I think we're done here.
I like Benny's like,
Fuck
"Don't worry,
it.
fine.
Nope.
Hello, lady. Nope.
A complete change of familiar terrain out of here.
Beast is taking a few steps closer, but not too close, because, hags and shit. And he's gonna do you know where we could find, like, a ring, ma'am? Or like-
Maybe. But I sense that I need to read someone's fortune. More than one person's fortune. And she
Why would-
lifts her eyes, and one of them is like all milky and, dead, and the other one is like kind of a bright yellowish color, and she's gazing right at Shiori, and she also flicks it over towards Biddy. Yes, I need to read your fortunes.
What?
Will you
Why?
tell us where to go?
Why do you need to read our
I
fortune?
can give you advice, but I cannot tell you where you to go.
Why do you need to read our fortunes?
I am not sure. I go where the spirits send me. And now I know I must read the fortunes of two of you. The two high elves. Well, she kind of looks, there's a double look at Biddy and says, I was told it was two high elves, but you do not look like a high elf, and yet I know it is you that I must read a fortune for.
Things happen.
Oh.
Will.
Will?
Nobody can see him. Nobody can see him.
What's a separate issue?
You didn't roll stealth.
Yeah, he didn't roll
I can
stealth.
see him.
Grace, should we have passive stealth?
I can see him.
Passive stealth for Will.
I'll go with passive stealth for Will. Will kind of
What
like
is
I
passive
can
stealth?
see you, Will.
you can see me.
Where did the lady go?
She's still here. I'm gonna.
He's like,
Will, what are you doing?
Hold on. I'm gonna put a good token down for her.
Will, stop.
Because what?
I can
Fluffy
see
said
you,
earlier.
you know.
I'm not. Yeah. Okay. So
What are you doing?
walking.
What,
Where are you
hostile
going?
Situation?
What? Does it involve me?
Well, wait, just wait. Jeez.
So what if it doesn't involve? Well, actually, no. If you want to go, then go die.
Yes.
You know what? No, Biddy,
Wow.
don't say that.
Hey,
Wow.
by himself, he's probably going to die. So
Leave the hall.
I'll stay here.
So, Biddy, are you gonna let this nice lady read your fortune?
I do not know if I really trust this.
Don't
Fury?
worry. She eats you, I will kill her.
That's not comforting.
She starts shuffling the cards with her gnarled hands.
Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
Alright.
Well,
Kind of apprehensive.
I guess if there's someone else doing it, I might as well.
They're just gonna be right behind.
Which of you shall I read for first?
But he just looks at Fury.
Of course you Guess me.
All right, dearie. You are seeking information. She kind of gazes at you. I sense a longing to know something. Tell me what it is as I lay down the cards. And she, starts shuffling. She puts down one card, shuffles again, shuffles the deck again, puts down a second card, shuffles a third time, and the third card.
Duran thrice.
Then thrice. And she closes her good eye and hovers her hand over the cards and flips over the first one. Interesting. You see before you a card that shows a picture of a druid on it. It is upside down from her perspective, pointed towards you. Interesting.
Waddle?
It seems that he is the sort that a druid would not find very pleasant, that he lives in a land of corruption, a land that soaks life away. Yes, and that he is an old man now. Yes. She moves her hand to the second card. This one reads traitor. It's also upside down from your perspective. Sorry, from her perspective. From your perspective, it's sticking right up.
She's talking about Bellavor.
No.
Yes.
He has a treacherous soul, but he works for one now who he will not betray. But one he should. Yes. One who is just as evil and treacherous as he is. But to him, this one is loyal. And she goes and turns over the third card. This one is the Avenger. It's pointed towards you, Siri. There is one who seeks to avenge against him, but one who should stay their hand and not go through with it. For he holds greater information. He knows something that this Avenger would want to know more than they would want to know, and then they want to see him dead. The way he goes, he will soon meet his own end without the Avenger's interference. She opens her eyes and looks at you, Shiori. But you wish to know where he is.
Yes.
I off, and she goes and turns over another card, this one towards her, and you see the picture of a merchant. Yes, there is a city to the north. A city, and she gestures towards the druid one, that is full of corrupt land, where merchants come and go, doing trades. He is there now, serving a corrupt leader. The land is far away from here, to the north. Yes, to the north. She goes and she looks over at Biddy. And you had a question too.
You're very cryptic, you know that, miss?
Aren't we all?
No. Not all.
And she starts... she starts reshuffling her deck and flipping cards around.
I
And
certainly don't trust her.
Shuffle. Time for your reading, Biddy. She puts one card down, shuffles again. Next card down. Shuffles again. And the third. She flips over the first. Oh, this is perfect. And you see the image of Dictator pointed towards her. Your path will lead you to a man who is a dictator. He rules over a land he has no real rights to, but he secures it through means of destroying those who might who might seek to oppose him.
Notepad, where are you? Notepad, where are you?
I wrote
Take
all
those
that.
notes, shit!
Can you please say that again?
The dictator card is sitting out in front of her, pointed towards her. And she says that the land that where you seek, there is a man who's a dictator who will basically is ruling over it through unjust means. Basically, he has circumvented the rule of where somebody else should be in charge, but he is, basically crowned himself the leader and is disposing of anyone who gets in his way. Then she goes and flips over the next card. Oh god, this is perfect! She just flipped over the charlatan card right next to that.
The what card?
The charlatan card. After explaining the dictator how he got there, that's the most perfect card. Yes. He pretends to be... He might be of noble birth, but he does not belong there. He pretends that he does, that he has noble blood for that land, but he does not. The people believe him, and he should not be believed. The third card, as she flips it over. Oh god, another perfect one. Torturer. Also towards her. Yes. He has torturers who take care of those who would speak out against him. Those who would have rightful claim over what he has claimed. And those you seek have stumbled into his path. This is not good. And she flips over. She pulls out another card and flips it over. This one is simply the seer, and it's towards her. Yes. I see that you, Biddy, will have a chance to do good in this land. And then she looks towards Shiori. This is the same land that I speak of to you.
She kind of glances toward Biddy.
The dictator, the charlatan, who holds this northern city to himself, has the help of the one that you seek, Shiori. The treacherous man who himself is being swindled by a charlatan who he trusts implicitly. Your paths are linked.
Well then.
Where to find this city then?
Yeah. Wonder where, what city though?
What's the third card I mentioned with Shiori?
Let's see.
Avenger.
Avenger. One tried to get information, or one tried to avenge, but wanted the information, so they stayed their hand.
No, should stay their hand.
Should stay their hand.
And then the last card on that. Sorry, I forgot to write them down as I was pulling the
Merchant.
cards. Merchant, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Does anyone else wish... Will just sent me a text. No, that's far to the east. Don't worry about it.
Yes.
But
Oh,
she asks, but
that
anybody
fits.
else like a reading?
Phaedra will step up and she'll sit.
Yeah, Beast will step up as well, but I'll wait after.
You said there's light around this
Yeah,
table?
there's a light, and as soon as Phaedra gets within the light sphere, you notice something interesting about her hair.
Yeah, so her hair is completely stark white now, and she's got like her hair pulled up on top like she always does in a braid going down the center, and she's got the two on either side of her head. But if you've ever seen like a glacier, you know how it's white, but it has that tinge of blue underneath. So her roots just have like a little bit of blue that's like accentuated in her braids. But her hair is stark white now.
Welcome, my dear.
How happened to your hair?
What?
How do our eyes look?
How do my eyes look, Grizz? I think they're just gray.
They're normal.
Yeah, they're gray.
Okay.
I think I'm not quite sure what this is, and she'll kind of like look at her. I'm not quite sure.
The GM will be back.
I don't remember.
In 1 minute. GM needs to quickly use the bathroom and get some water.
I will do this.
Really? People are leaving just as I came back.
Yep.
Well done.
Totally because you came back.
Perfect timing.
Oh, Ralph was back. I'm going.
God damn it. Ralpho's back. Will is going to
Bloody
continue.
Oh, this is certainly
So what
interesting.
happened?
Land city to the north. There's a lot of cities to the north. There's Mirabar. Lost again.
God damn it. Yeah, Aussie as hell.
Oh.
Did you say Mirabar?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, then you're Aussie as hell.
Sorry, I really had to pick.
Oh, it's all good.
Mirabar.
I really
My
needed something to eat, so I
yeah.
got some fries, some sausages, and some fish fingers just baking away in the oven.
Nice.
Yeah,
I mean, how far north is it?
so north.
Didn't say.
Very
It's the very north.
I know.
Pull up map of Feyre.
North
There
of
are-
1,
Boston.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Well,
Some things are.
elven cities, so I don't think it'd be that.
Alright, back. Oh, and Aspire to Right keeps posting. That sounds like an excellent place to have a rebellion. Rebellion coming up, guys?
If you say rebellion, is it really a rebellion when everyone's that the rebellion isn't alive anymore?
Yes,
Oh, okay, that's a rebellion.
but that's when the rebellion ends, mode, technically speaking. If they're all dead, then the rebellion's over and you won.
If
Good.
you're the dictator, yeah.
Are we all back?
I'm here. Are you ready for a reading? Lyra! Hello, Lyra.
I'm here.
How's Miguel?
Alright.
Oh, welcome back, Will. And how is little Will? A separate issue today.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm planning stuff now.
Alright, so let's see if there's any interesting readings going on for Phaedra, shall we?
Okie dokie.
Yeah, looking at map intensifies greatly.
So, dear, what would you like to know? She gazes right at Phaedra, waiting for an answer.
Figure something. I see that here I will have to make a choice between two paths to choose, and I am just seeking guidance on which one.
What kind of paths, dear?
One that could help either myself or an individual or possibly the world.
A tall order, but I'll see what the cards say about anything. They might tell you something else entirely. And she puts down the first card. Shuffles. Second card. Shuffles. Puts down the third card. And she goes and turns over the first. And once again, you see the Avenger card, but this time right in front of you. Well, right in front of her, sorry.
So
Turned towards
inverted.
her. No, so it's not inverted. The first time it was turned away from her, inverted. That was for Shiori. It says, interesting. Yes, your path lays with that of the Avenger. You will be there to help them make their pinnacle decision in the future. You must help and guide them. And she goes and turns over the second card. And this time, it's upside down from her perspective, and it's listed as the Broken One. So you see this picture of a guy with, mirror shards everywhere. Just interesting. And she kind of hovers her hand over it. Broken mirror. But one that is not reflecting, but absorbing. Interesting. And it leads to those whose insides are damaged, screaming. She licks her cracked lips, turns over the next card. This one, from her perspective, is also upside down, and it shows a picture of the beast.
It's a picture of Beast.
Phaedra turns around and looks at Beast, and she's like, "What the hell?"
It's
Just
like
kidding.
Beast doing finger guns.
Yeah. Hey. Hey.
Oh god, I can see the animated version of that in my head. But no, she doesn't look at all towards Beast, but she looks at the Broken One and the Beast and says, interesting. This beast, this creature is trapped by this mirror absorbed by it. Cannot get through it, cannot reflect. But it tries. It is the broken one. It tries. It tries to get out. And it needs help. She closes her eyes for a moment and lets out a big sigh. Let's see here. Person who whispered me, in a whisper, give me a 1d100.
Oh no. Oh.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Benny, Beast never did something to you, just so you know. I'm just suspecting you. I'm
What?
sorry.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
Why?
It's me. I just don't know how to whisper from chat when I have to make a roll as well.
It's like, I think it's called GM roll.
GM roll.
I think.
GMR then.
Yeah, I think.
WGM. /WGM. Yeah, /WGM and then use the brackets to roll, I think.
Maybe.
Okay. Brackets. Roll.
I just tried that.
One.
Well, if they already all know, you can also roll it in public. I was just
Nope.
I was just giving you the option to not have to tell them that you were whispering me.
I'll just roll.
Don't worry, I still suspect it's Benny.
I can't believe you thought I would do something.
So,
There you
It's
go.
like
oh, that was Phaedra's roll for a second. Okay, 59. All right, so as little Will is doing what he's doing, you see her hand just come up and come back for a moment and touch you between on the head, basically, squashing down your little hat and just petting you almost like a cat.
Alright. I guess you are the real deal.
oh,
And
no.
she smiles with showing off some crooked teeth and flips over the final card, which is also upside down from her perspective and is called the Artifact. And she closes her eyes again. This is a most disturbing sequence of cards, isn't it?
Yeah, it doesn't sound like old sunshine and roses over here, but okay.
There's an artifact you seek that might save this one. She again gestures towards the beast card and the broken one card. But you must not. Doing so might bring it all down.
God, that music change is perfect.
Perfect music.
The artifact you seek will be able to rescue the broken one, the beast, the creature. But it will not be good for you. It will come with too high of a cost. One you will not be willing to pay, but by the time that you have completed the act, you will not realize you have paid it. You will be filled only with regret.
I want to do something real quick. Hold on.
I don't know if I want to get my fortune told now.
Beast.
That sounded really scary.
There's no sunshine and lollipops in this fortune, so I don't want to know.
Sunshine, lollipops, and... Sorry.
Something you need to know, so I should ask.
Oh, by the way, at this point, Phaedra, you receive a message blast from Rhiannon.
Oh God.
I just
Oh.
remembered that.
Okay,
So you
I'm
just
gonna
really...
let that. No. I'm gonna let that. I have a plan for this. I'm gonna let that intelligence save stick, and I'm gonna do a wisdom save.
Oh god. What's going on?
You'll find out in a second.
Oh!
She
GM
immediately freaks out.
prerogative! GM prerogative!
What?
As you're freaking out, from out of your mouth, unbidden, because of the power of the spell that she's casting, because of those two saves, or lack thereof, Not only are you freaking out, but the words that are coming out of your mouth is everything Rhiannon is telling you. So that's immediately being shared with the rest of the party, regardless of what you wanted it to or not.
Okay, well, first off, before that happens, she immediately starts, she stands up from her chair, and she grabs her head, and she looks over at Shiori. She's like, Shiori, it's happening again, and she just starts emptying out all her pockets. There's got to be a fucking rock in my pocket somewhere. I don't know what's going on. I have a voice in my head. I don't know. And she just kind of sits down and just, like, starts rocking.
Yeah, her eyes turn white, and she just basically becomes like a sending stone herself, with all the words that Rhiannon is sending her, just pouring out from her lips.
Okay,
Favorite PTSD.
yeah, you did. Completely. Basically, hi, it's Rhiannon. I finished a book, and I think something with that painting has to deal with the great battle that was before time. We said it was before time, but it was actually the beginning of time. I think it was the creation of the Feywild. You know, the ones with the angels and the devils and the demons on the side. Well, apparently, the wars got so bad that the planes were completely smashed together in an event of annihilation, equivalent to that of a black hole.
That was GM. That was a GM note saying that meant as trying to describe.
Writing my notes.
That's just me describing what basically in this case the field of annihilation is like. It's essentially a black hole.
That were battling against each other came together to stop it, and they sacrificed themselves, and they were able to lock away the demon queen that was causing all this. And she was locked away and banished into a plane, and it's said that it's unable to be accessed. And when this force came together and smashed all the planes, it smashed everything together: creatures, humans, everything, and it created the first Fae. And those heroes that killed themselves or sacrificed themselves, they became the first Archfey.
And at this point, sorry, go ahead.
No. That's all. That's
at this point, Phaedra's eyes, glaze over again, and she comes back to herself, probably in a state of a complete panic. Not realizing, she heard everything she said because she heard Rhiannon's voice in her head, not realizing she just spoke that all aloud. And she's like probably panicking because of the implications of what Rhiannon just told her.
What the fuck was that?
You tell us.
I don't. I have no. I don't know what the fuck.
I
was a
just got a message.
A what?
Message?
Wait.
Well, it just sounded like a voice was in my head. I have no idea what was she talking about.
Rhiannon found out what was on the painting, and it's not pleasant to know what's on the painting.
The artifact. A sacrifice. I don't think we're meant to open the gate.
No, we were talking last night. I think that demon had... Maybe I should tell everybody this. I had a dream the other night, and it was of that painting again. And I saw that demon on the painting, and it had 7 of these gemstones, like the rings that Spargo had and Rhiannon. And it was in its crown.
Not the crown. It was embedded in the horns and the head.
Crown. I meant crown of the head.
Sorry. I was like wanted to clarify that because it wasn't like was wearing a crown or anything like that.
My bad. But it looked exactly like the rings, and with these omens, the beast. I can't help think about I don't know. Shuri, put these pieces together. I'm not very smart. Or somebody. I think there's a connection between this creature And Thorn, I know Thorn is at the head of this. I think she was there whenever the Feywild was created.
Maybe she's not Archfey.
And Phaedra will look over at Will. That dream we had when we met you. Those creatures, they were many different pieces together.
The freaks.
Mm,
Wow.
The Fae. No, I'm not calling you a freak.
We're all a bit freaky.
No, I'm just saying that I think you were hanging out with Archfey.
Just a normal Saturday.
Hold on a second here.
From what I've learned over the past few days, like hearing about a bunch of tales, I don't think Thorn is a fae or anything, because she was. I thought she was like a lower. I mean, not as powerful as she was a time ago, because there was business with Lograf and stuff.
I don't think Beast knows all about that. It was Henrik who got some interesting information.
No, I'm talking about something different.
Oh, okay.
We knew. I heard, if I'm not mistaken, at some point we got to know that Lockred and Thorn don't like each other.
Yeah, you might have been told about that.
Yeah, because things that happened in the past, and I'm pretty sure we also know as powerful as she is now.
No, she wasn't, but I think she was there. I had a vision a while ago whenever I tried to summon her and I was having trouble. And I saw this demon queen, and she said that while others fought, you stayed here by this creature's side like a coward little bard, and they died or were swept into annihilation. That sounds exactly like what Rhiannon was talking about.
Yes.
She was there. And apparently made some sort of a choice to protect this creature. Instead of the coward little bard making a choice. I think that she chose to save this creature rather than dying with the rest of them. So maybe you're right. She's not an archfey. She's something else.
Perhaps. All I know is I don't know if we should even try to find this ring.
I definitely don't.
I don't really.
It might be safer here than if we find it. Though if we find it, we could keep it safe as well.
I don't think regardless of if we choose to or not, I don't think anybody, regardless of the temptation, should even think about opening that gate.
Fine. He's gonna try.
The only way would be to get there before him, or find him and stop him.
And
Would
technically, we have
Sorry, you go.
one. We have one.
And would that not be all we need?
Just to keep one safe.
If we have one,
He has to come.
then there should be no way to open.
Unless he tries to force one of us.
We'll do something to one who has access to it.
Yes, but does he know?
Probably not yet.
No, not yet. But I would imagine eventually.
If we don't talk about it, he won't.
Talk about what?
We didn't talk about a lot
Fight
of
Club.
things.
No one talks about Fight Club.
Gamel
any
was able to get some
idea?
information about us talking about it.
But I don't think my brother has that type of powers.
Potentially.
He's never been the type to just delve in someone's Like, he likes to force it out of you.
Yes, but was he always evil?
That was a stone.
And the stone is controlling him and can read people's minds.
We just all forget about the ring to begin with.
Oh yeah, we could use Bellaforce powers to forget about things, can't we?
Roll an intelligence check on that.
What, me?
Everybody who in response to the line Bellavor's powers.
Oh
I'm
my.
just-
Biddy, from your perspective, you were sort of there, and Phaedra, you remember this. It wasn't Bellavor's powers; it was Bellavor's patron who did that. Lograth.
I don't think that's a possibility.
Who else do we know that's after Dring anyway? We know that Fawn is probably after it, but
Spargo.
who else?
Spargo was, yeah.
Yeah.
But he was helping Fawn, so they're probably together.
Yeah. Any other parties we know of?
Demon Cult was looking into the vault.
Demon cult.
Yeah.
What demon cult?
Devil Cult. Well, Devil, I suppose.
If you read the newspaper, I think I mentioned in the newspaper that they'd
Yeah, they
been
were-
ousted. Let me see.
Yeah. So they were. Doesn't mean they're all were. You don't send your entire cult into one area.
Oh, that's yeah. That's the thing I forgot to. I knew there was something I forgot in the last paper. Oh well. Darn it! Cause I had that story in my head and then I forgot to write it down and completely forgot about it when I was writing up the paper last time.
It's about the cult of tranquility.
No, that cult you guys wiped out a while ago.
Okay.
In fact, there's going to be a follow-up to something about that in the next paper as well. And I just didn't remember. I forgot about the Ozymandias cult was actually also sought in question. It was also supposed to show up in the paper too, but I forgot about that when I was busy working on the spires of the Zent hold collapsing because the Zents had been completely run out of town.
Well, either way, I think we should cease our ring in here.
At the very least, maybe even find a way to keep an eye on here and see if anyone comes looking for it, especially Fawn.
Yeah.
Okay.
So do we go home then? Or do we go north?
I think we go north.
I mean, we're here
It's-
now anyway.
It's important to go north.
Meanwhile, the fortune teller is sitting there, ticking up some cards.
We're all just talking.
Yeah.
And
Well, she was.
the
she was
fortune
omnipotent
teller,
anyways.
yeah. the fortune teller pulls out a card, lays it down, and you see a picture of Innocent, pointed towards her. And she smiles, and she waves her hand over it, and looks at you guys, and says, "There is an Innocent who will lead you all to where you need to go. You just need to decide who is following."
There is an innocent in the party, so, and we need to follow.
Will wave his hand.
Yeah.
No, dear, not here.
Oh.
But soon you will be called upon by an Innocent, who will then lead you to your destination. They will need your assistance to get there, and you will have to decide how to get there. But that is your choice. And
Okay.
this Innocent, will lead you to the correct place.
This innocent will?
Will lead us to
Not you, dear.
If
The
this
destination
prediction
as a
was
whole.
before Will came, it would have been the perfect description for Will.
Will the innocent?
Tomorrow, this prediction would be like, yeah, that's Will. I guess we have to follow him now.
I would like to at least head back to the tavern then.
Alright.
I don't even know what time it is anymore.
I don't
So
know.
do you guys want to spend your 12 gold and get yourselves back up to the into the
Is
yawning
it
portal?
against the rules to fly up?
No, but they'd frown at you for doing so.
Yeah, I suppose.
I would
The person who whispered me the answer is yes.
Can I get my fortune read?
Sure.
Oh, yes, dear. You may. What would you like to know?
I am looking for someone.
Out of character, you will need to whisper me information about them if I'm going to do any sort of reading.
Yeah.
Because I have no idea who Beast is talking about at this point. Whereas the other people, I know exactly what they're on about, and so could therefore tailor my responses to such. Aw, poor Phaedra. So while Beast is getting set up here, the rest of you guys are deciding what to do, huh? I mean, it would help if you guys actually spoke aloud, because, you know, as much as the writing stuff is good, nobody... The people on stream really can't see that, and anybody listening, you know, after later on doesn't hear it. So it's like they're losing lots of RP stuff. So if you guys
I
could...
didn't want to interrupt what was going on.
Nothing's going on. We're all very quiet. I'm waiting for Biddy. Go, please.
Talk, everyone talk.
Phaedra will lean her back up against the wall, and she just slides down and sits on the floor, and she puts her head in her hand.
Will kind of reaches out his hand as if he's trying to pickpocket the lady, but just stops himself like, no.
Should stay at their hand.
What do you think it means?
Don't know. This blade will go through him.
I don't know if this clarifies enough.
Okay, yeah, that should help.
Do you mind if I see your blade for a second?
Just putting down the cards.
I'm sorry, what was that?
She asked us, do you mind if I could see your blade for a moment?
She hands it to you.
And she's just looking at it in the light from the table while the reading's going. Did he tell you about our conversation?
No.
If it helps, the last part of the backstory of Beasts explains a bit about...
Yeah, I'll whisper some stuff to you while they're talking.
I don't want to interrupt Beast thing. This can...
It's
To be
fine.
fair, your thing is a bit more interesting, and I have no idea what I'm gonna do with Beast's thing. So
Fair enough.
She's still trying to...
I'm sorry, Beast. I have no. I have to completely decide what I'm doing for your reading here, and their story right now is very interesting. So
It's fine, it's fine. I can live with it. Don't worry.
Yeah. If I'm doing this now, I'm putting on the music. I'm sorry, old man. I can't. She's looking right at the sword, and she's like, I can't just not say anything. If you think that I wasn't going to say anything, you're fucking crazy. And she looks over at Chiori. I don't... He talked to me when we were doing battle. after you pass out, and he asked me what was distracting you and causing you to falter, and I don't know how to fucking say this, but looking at your sword, I thought of something. Do you know anything about forging or metal?
No.
And Phaedra will stand up with her sword and like angle it towards the light so you can see ripples on the katana. I don't know much about words, but I do know a little bit about stone and metal. But when you're smelting metals, you have usually an alloy. Whenever you melt it down, it usually has two pieces. One that's very hard, unyielding, very strong, and you usually have another that is very flexible, pliant, soft. And if you keep them apart, you never get the full benefit of the strength that the metal can be. I'm completely fucking this up. I don't know how to talk to people at all. I'm just saying that
Just tells her head confusion.
I think you should find balance. I think for a long time, you honed yourself into what he wanted you to be. And I think being around all of us, you've gotten a taste of what family is like again. And I think that scares you. You can't just be strong. You have to break down and yield from time to time. You can't just live on one side or the other. And I think my fault is that I don't think at all. I never use my head. I am dumb, and I am the worst planner ever. People used to make fun of me all the time in the order. I made the worst plans. And so whenever I figured how I was going to talk to you about that day, I didn't have a plan. And I just saw the sword, and it made me remember. I think where I have too much heart, you think too much. And I think we balance each other out. I don't know. I probably just confuse things.
New flaw, new trait, eight years.
I'm sorry.
Shuri and Phaedra having this wonderful heart-to-heart, and poor Beast is over there learning nothing. Well, actually, he does a little bit, but it doesn't look like it might not be very helpful.
Yeah, I'm gonna start murdering all merchants now. It's fine.
Oh, good.
One of them knows something. One of them knows something. They're gonna tell me.
Suppose you're right.
I don't want you to be distracted by me or by anybody. I just want to help. And I think maintaining focus is also maintaining balance. It's a fine line to walk. But
She nods.
So as you guys are, having this nice little talk, Beast is looking angry and angrier and angrier. What are Will, Biddy, and Ralthor doing in the meanwhile? Oh wait, Ralthor's be right back. Never mind. So what is Will and Biddy doing as this is going on?
Billy was just listening to Phaedra and Shiori talk.
Yeah, and Phaedra's handing back the sword to Shiori, and
She's the...
Will was listening in on Beast's fortune, whilst also looking in this direction.
Yeah. The fortune didn't unfortunately reveal much to Beast. Now Beast seems to have a rage against merchants, because apparently they are somehow responsible for his friend no longer being around.
Where is a certain that door? I need to smash something.
Beast, come back, please.
The old woman, meanwhile, is packing her things up at the table, and she looks around real quick again and says, anyone else for reading? How about you small gnome?
How about a question instead?
I suppose a question is acceptable.
How can you make a business down in a dungeon?
Oh, this is not a business. This is a calling. I felt compelled to come down here and read these things out to you. You paid money to go down here. Yes, and I'm going to make more once I go back up.
I don't understand.
I have money riding on you guys to come back alive. Now come along.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Go!
What's the stakes?
What's the
Can we get in on it?
If you come, I will give you 10%.
Deal.
Wait, what?
I have to be paid first.
I will give you. If you come up, I will give you. Cuts out.
I assume. Yes, I'll give you a part of.
So do you guys all follow her out?
Yeah, we're. I think we're.
Hey,
not
there's
gonna
money
wait for it.
coming out. Absolutely.
Guess so.
Yep, if you guys stop moving, I can actually finish this. Hold on.
Alright. Sorry.
If you stop moving for your move.
Jazz hands.
Alright. So, you guys come back up, you pay your 12 gold. Apparently she paid only 1 gold for herself.
Hey. Oh wait,
Whoa.
is it? Hold on. Was there like an count? I should have known about that.
Apparently it really only cost 1 gold to come down there, but because of what Henrik had done, pissing Degalt, not Degalt, sorry, pissing Durand off, he decided that your guild is going to be paying double the rate. So
Hendrik!
Hendrik doesn't exist anymore. It's.
I don't care.
everybody roll a perception check. As you come up into the bar.
What's there to say?
Oh my god, I got an 18.
So, Will and Phaedra, your eyes are kind of instantly drawn towards the newer barmaid standing over there, who seems to be watching you guys. She's kind of pale, got very very kind of pale hair, much like Phaedra's hair now. And she's just watching you guys, and there's a moment where she's almost surprised looking at Phaedra, and then she's really trying to cover it.
Side note question: is Gammo also in this bar?
Oh boy.
If he is, he's in disguise. You do not see Gamil anywhere.
I'm gonna whisper you something.
Galmo, run.
No, I think last you said that Talon was actually keeping an eye on the on Weeping Angel. So
Good luck keeping an eye on Galmail.
yeah, basically she didn't see where Gamil went, and so it'd still be at the Weeping Angel.
Okay, no.
At any rate, she's not here.
Look, is Galmail here?
If you want the rest of the party to know that hold on, I'll whisper
Might
you.
make himself noticed if he is.
So So yeah. At any rate, yeah. So you hear some awes coming from the rest of the crowd, and you see the old fortune teller lady collecting looks like a big pile of coins from the party, or so from a bunch of them who were like disgusted. And like you're overhear somebody saying, "Aw, the barbarian has both his hands." and basically other little interjections like that, and everybody says, "But and the gnome's still there. Wait a second. Wait, where did he go?"
I'll like disappear and then I'll get up closer to them and give them finger guns. Hey.
Well then.
Didn't
Anyway,
think we were gonna make it, did you?
so they pass over this old woman the coins, and she comes over and pulls out several pieces of platinum and drops them down in front of you. Here you go. You're 10%. And she smiles and heads out the door.
Wait.
And the people at the bar kind of like look at that and go, "Wait a second. Where did you get that from? Wait, this is weird." And you see that there's 6 pieces of platinum laying there, one for each of you.
Oh, cool. Yoink! I'm taking my one.
Whoa. Let's see.
I'm taking it.
Taking it.
I ain't even waiting.
5
Second
plat.
drops.
Hells yeah. Hey guys, I finally got my first plat.
This is my third one.
Not bad.
I think.
Will is gonna saunter on over to the bar.
Oh, are we having a celebratory drink?
One druid.
Ralph's eyes drink.
I'm sorry, Will, what did you say?
One druid's delight, please.
Are you directing this towards the bartender or the new barmaid?
The new barmaid.
What does the new barmaid say? You can whisper it to me, you don't have to let them know.
Oh, and when I think about the druid's delight, I'm thinking about water. Just out of character.
I think the woman in front of you is now stunned and doesn't know how to respond. She's like, what is that?
Glass of water.
Oh no, wait, that was somebody else whispering to me. My bad. Oh, she says, coming right up, and roll an insight check.
What?
Yay! She drops down a very clear, sparkling liquid in front of you. Says, "Here you go, your druid's light."
Why is it sparkly? It's supposed to be water.
No, I mean it's see-through. It sparkles. The glass sparkles and.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I smell it. Is it water?
Roll a perception check.
This is too fucking.
Your nose is so good that it beats even a really, really good deception check. Because you thought that she was pouring water, but you smell it, and you can detect a faint smell of alcohol in this glass.
I'm sorry, miss. I believe you got my drink wrong. Although it may be very diluted, this is spiked.
I mean, technically there is a lot of water in there, but there's also a wood solvent as well. But it's so clear that it doesn't exactly qualify as the drink she states. It's technically moonshine, but.
I'm just gonna look over to the bar, the owner, and go. Do you often spike people's drinks here?
The barmaid quickly responds with, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought that was the druid's delight. That was what the last guy told me it was." And she's actually looking over towards Biddy.
Don't look at me.
I'm with him, and trust me, he wouldn't order a Druid's Delight.
No, but he told me it was. That's what it was.
I will look back at Biddy.
Listen, I have no idea who the hell you are.
Ah.
Biddy definitely told her.
Anyway.
You're certain she's telling you the truth and that he's lying.
Anyway, how about you pour me a new one that is clear water?
Phaedra is just looking at this exchange very suspicious and being like, this is just a lot of work for a fucking glass of water.
She responds with, I'll bring you the right order immediately. And as she's saying this, this handsome man comes over and smiles down at Will and says, you made me rich. May I celebrate with spending some coin at the bar?
I don't think that's any of my business. Actually, I'll just go, hey everyone, this guy wants to buy all drinks! And I shout it out to everyone.
And then she leans forward and says, I meant at your bar, of course, and is grinning widely.
Oh!
Roll intelligence check! Meanwhile,
you're very creepy.
Yeah, there's one person in particular that is very creepy comes to mind.
Don't make me dispel that magic.
What magic? I'm Jim Branson.
No.
Don't force me to dispel that magic, you creepy little bastard.
This is
Who are you calling little?
Well, I'm a sneaky little bastard. He's a creepy little bastard.
Will, you don't just talk to strangers that way. What's going on, man?
Alice of the group is like, this is the most weirdest conversation we've ever had.
I have no idea what's going on.
I'm sorry, what did you say your name was again? Almo?
Jim Branson.
Jim Branson.
Jim Branson, aka I whispered towards Faber, Calmil.
Gamil?
Who?
Alright, well, yes. You made a bet on us?
Oh yes, I made a bet that you would all come out perfectly alive.
Well, I'm glad you had our backs at least.
Of course. It was a safe bet. Maybe I had a little insider information, but you know.
The barmaid's kind of eyeing you at this point. And grumble something about Galmill. Grumble, grumble, grumble.
Where's my water?
And has placed the water down in front of Will.
This time I'll just drink. This time I'll just drink it. Right. Well, yes. You are more than welcome to share that money with the tavern, but right.
Should we go home?
Yeah, Calvin, just head back home. Let's just head back home.
Yeah.
You had your fun, right?
Let's go.
So, a little bit later, you guys arrive at your bar. The kobolds are busy serving drinks to the customers. You're probably at Bellavor behind the bar serving them. If you wish to have your actual tokens on the board, just export them now, and I'll have them up. So it's quite a lively crowd. Clearly, your tavern is making some good money.
I'm tiny.
I'm so tiny.
You'll never catch me, Kian. You never.
That's actually appropriate for Will.
Yeah. That's fun size accurate.
Yep. Yeah, this is one of the only dangers. We're switching between maps and all of that. We're missing somebody. Oh, we're missing Beast.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because unfortunately this is just a thing of the actual map instead of the, what the map covered. Will's room is currently, looks like the original map instead of the cool plants. Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. Do we need to import our other characters as well? Or
If you want to use them, it's up to you. I'm going to fix which tokens I can recognize as having problems. Now, you guys arrive back. There's a whole lot of people there, and one in particular you recognize. When he sees you guys come in, he was actually sitting at the bar, kind of chatting a little with Bellavor, saying, "Hey, once the guild coming back?" All that. That's what Bellavor's been listening to for the last half hour. And as you guys come tramping through the door, he sits up and he smiles at you, and you immediately recognize your buddy. Right now, I'm spacing on his name. Your buddy that you guys rescued from that warehouse, who was instrumental in giving you all that information.
Oh shit!
I know his name.
Yes, your friend.
Floon.
No, not Floon. That was the other guy. This is the guy that was that they confused that they and Floon got confused. But this is name. Renar Neverember, the son of the previous Open Lord Daggle Never remember. His name is really annoying.
Never remember.
Basically, yeah. Anyway, so he sits up and smiles and he waves at you all and even grins widely at Beast and says, "Hey, you're back. I was hoping you guys would come here. I kind of want to hire you." The guy at the bar said he wasn't sure when you'd be back. Apparently you guys were off doing something, and I figured I'd just sit here for a while and maybe come back tomorrow. And if you weren't here after a while, and if you didn't come back after that, maybe I'd go hire a mercenary company to help me. But yeah, you guys are here, so I'd rather it be you guys rather than somebody else.
You're being very vague.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, well, as you may know, there's been a lot of, stuff going on around here, and, well, my dad finally sent me word saying that he would much rather have me up north in Neverwinter, away from the troubles in Waterdeep, especially considering what's happened down in Baldur's Gate lately. Yes, to Neverwinter. Yes, so he wants me to go to Neverwinter. I figured that the traveling on the road is going to be very dangerous, so I figured I'd come and hire you guys to escort me. I imagine he'd be quite happy to meet some of the heroes that rescued me from those ruffians. He'd probably even possibly leverage you with some gold, maybe some other stuff, and who knows? Maybe he'll want to appoint you to his court. If you feel like staying in Neverwinter, that is. I mean, you have a nice place going on here, but you change of scenery, especially if something happens here in Waterdeep. He kind of smiles, but I was just thinking that you guys, you're good people. You could. I'd really be appreciated if you can escort me there, or find me a way of getting there fast or something. I don't really know anybody who might have that kind of magic, and I don't have any contacts in the transport circles or anything like that. But maybe you guys, maybe.
No.
It is north.
What's north? Oh, yeah. Neverwinter's north.
Oh,
Yes. Yes, it is. I'm sorry. I'm horrible with directions. I kind of have to verbalize things from time to time.
Yeah, me personally, originally when I just heard the term Neverwinter, I always figured it was south, and then I found out that the reason it's called Neverwinter is because it's right on the edge of Icewind Dale,
No,
and it's right next to a friggin'
That's
ice.
Phaedra in character saying that.
Oh,
He knows where Neverwinter is. Phaedra's just playing dumb.
yeah, the GM in this case didn't know where it was originally.
Neverwinter's actually not named just because it's near the.
Yeah, it's the Neverwinter.
It's because there's
Yeah,
river. There's a river that hasn't really frozen over.
that's
yet.
because of the volcano. But anyway,
Either way. Yes, it is. It is north, isn't it, Pedro?
Mm-hmm. And she'll kind of like look at Biddy and Shuri.
Person who whispered yes.
Well, I won't speak for the group, but how about it? Shall we go north?
I mean,
I've
that's
been looking for a little on the road action.
Really?
Hey.
Really?
That's the name of
I
the
like
game.
it.
That's the
I
name of the
like
game.
Here's the name of the game. That's an inspiration if I ever.
Yeah.
So, north we go, is it?
Renar, we will happily escort you.
Oh,
Ralph
good!
has a
He
strap.
smiles and just claps his hands together. Now, I don't mean to be rude or imprecise, but is there any possibility you have a way of getting there fast instead of having to travel those potentially giant-infested roads? I mean, if it's a matter of money, I am certain I or my father will be willing to pay. I mean, he did say spare no expense, and that he'd reimburse, people if need be.
Do we know a way of getting to Neverwinter and eat quicker?
we could hire carts.
Cards.
Yes,
Or
but
boats.
wait,
Airship? I don't know.
I was thinking airship, but I don't know if Waterdeep has airships.
Yeah.
Out of character, I don't think I haven't introduced warships into this world, so I don't think
Yeah.
airships exist here. You do know about floating castles, however, but they're giant territory, and occasionally people riding on dragons. But only if the dragon agrees.
I mean, if we were... No.
Well, that cloud giant castle is still floating above the city, correct?
Yes,
No.
that's not a good idea.
No,
On-
I think they will kill us if we try to hijack their castle.
Do you think that I would ever think of hijacking a castle? I
Yes.
was just
No.
going to suggest. I was going to suggest we borrow their flying.
But isn't flying...
I don't.
Isn't that up there to protect Waterdeep at the moment?
Yeah.
I'm not
it's-
talking about
I
the
don't-
castle. I'm talking about the carriage that got us up there, which everybody got car sick in and puked in the back.
Yeah, that thing. Yeah, that sounds like a fun
Those
idea.
ones.
Just an idea.
That
I never
was,
said I was good at
I believe
making
it was hippogriff carriage. But, yeah.
Do we know of any other way?
Teleporting.
Yes, but do we know of anyone? Okay then, do we know of someone
Uh,
who can...
Renair at this point suggests that they all retire to a different area to talk about this privately, away from prying ears of the tavern, and suggests basically upstairs in the this room over here would probably be a good idea.
We should probably inquire a bit more what this job entails. Like, what are the risks that he's hiring us for?
You guys have fun up there. Me and Sora's just gonna catch up
All right.
because Ralthor is now back with his pet rat
Aw.
that he dear misses. Even if it was just for a day.
Biddy, can you roll me a history check, please?
Yep, give me a second.
By the way, is this how it's going to be now? Well, it's going to be small.
Is that okay, or should I just move your token back?
Yeah, no, I'm fine with it.
Because you're a gnome, so that's perfect. If my kobold was here, that would be perfect. If my kobold was that size, and I'm not sure how it did that, but since it does,
Listen,
it did that.
I love it.
I like it.
I love it.
Biddy, please say you can do this history check.
Whoa.
Oh shit!
Okay.
That's
Well done.
fantastic, yeah.
All right. Right, Biddy. You know, you're sitting here hearing them talking about Neverwinter, and it occurs to you, you and your brothers all know it very well. You've
Yeah.
spent, you may have lived and, grew up a lot in Baldur's Gate, but your family also maintained some good ties to Neverwinter and to another northern, town, of Luskin, I believe, because of the Arcane College there. So you guys are basically, Baldur's Gate is your main jam, and then Neverwinter, and then one or two of you would spend some time over in Luskin as well.
Yeah.
So this, if your family managed to make it out of Baldur's Gate, it occurs to you, this is the most likely place that they went to, and that might be what the cards were telling you.
Biddy is, as he slowly pieces this together, and from what he also heard of Shiori's fortune, he visibly looks a bit worried.
Leans in very close. What's the matter?
You okay, Biddy?
Yeah, I'm just realizing a lot. And it's not what I remember. What I'm realizing is not good. For me, at least. Okay, so.
Oh. Continue, sorry.
I realized that, you know those cards? I'm looking at Shiori as I'm saying this. I think I know where they were pointing us. At least 2 locations that they could possibly be.
Alright.
Either Neverwinter or Luxon. Luxcan.
At the, at you saying Luskin, she looks over. Phaedra will look over at you.
It has to be one of those.
Neverwinter's closer. We're heading that way.
And Neverwinter is currently where. But if we take on this task,
Let's hope it's there.
Well, we'll start with another one of them.
Oh, Will, by the way. Did you use any of the spells? Will. Is he there?
Small, Nick, what's his mom?
It's a very cute gnome that looks like he'd fit in your pocket.
I think the way is muted or not there.
Yes.
Sorry, I missed that.
There we
We're
go.
calling Will so cute that we could pick him up and put him in a pocket.
He's out.
Will, did you use any of the spells inside that ring?
I did not.
He glances over at Phaedra. Then it should still be of use.
Good to know. It would have been nice to know that that was given to him.
Oh. I mean, sure, I'm hard to spot, but if once you do spot me, you should have seen my hand.
I mean,
I'm
Too
not
bad.
looking at your jewelry, Will. When have I ever cared about
Why won't you
jewelry?
look at my jewelry? What's the point of me getting fancy before we head out then?
Phaedra just laughs.
to be fair, you
You'll
never
never
asked.
notice when I make myself beautiful.
Oh, sorry.
alright.
I'm
Nice.
sorry I didn't tell you.
I suppose I could tell the rest. Will has a mirror image and a revivify. should be note that he wakened mind that to the people in the party.
You can just say it.
Well, he doesn't want to say it in front of. He doesn't want that one person to know. He doesn't care about him or know him.
Anyway.
Yeah. So yeah, your buddy is just kind of sitting there smiling at you guys. He has no idea what the hell you're talking about, but he's smiling nonetheless.
Anyway, back to figuring out how we're going to get to Neverwinter.
Quick travel. What do we know about quick travel?
It isn't quick.
I mean,
I've always walked everywhere.
Me too.
Phaedra,
I've been teleported.
roll a
everywhere.
history check.
Ooh.
Ooh, come on, Phaedra.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah. What?
Oh my god!
Jesus Christ.
Oh, Phaedra.
She gets a splitting headache immediately because this is the second time this has happened.
Natural 20 for a history check. Nice.
Good, Phaedra.
Alright, Phaedra. Now,
Phaedra.
as you're sitting there talking about that, you kind of feel the outline of that coin in your pocket. Whether you remember it being there or not, you suddenly just kind of feel its weight. And remember the last time you quick traveled without a weird, point-to-point teleportation crystal that you guys had gotten from the from Lady Jasmine. Mm-hmm. And it was when you had opened up a portal to Thorn's place and negotiated a transit thing. Now, you haven't actually seen Thorn there in a while, but that doesn't mean that you might not be able to find a way of using the coin to travel somewhere. That is one possibility.
Phaedra will go into her pouch and she'll pull out Thorn's coin and she'll hold. Well, where is this? I mean, she wasn't there the last time I was there, but it's possible that we could try it this way. And that's instant if we're able to.
Yeah.
You do also know that you'll need to gather up all the people that plan on going on this excursion. If you wish to, DM will point out, trade out party members at this point. Or gather other extra party members, such as Windstar, who has several who might be interested in going to Neverwinter.
Yes. I'm currently in the process of importing them and then exporting them now. Just need to think. Let's bring... I don't want to bring them all.
I'll probably bring Ganwell just as a backup.
Alright.
And he can wander the city in disguise.
I'll go ahead and import Brianna. Ooh, wait, no, we have way too many rogues. Yeah, Brianna.
So we're bringing 2 characters on this expedition?
You can, since everybody else seems to be. I'm going to allow it. That doesn't mean you're going to be playing 2 characters simultaneously. They're just going to the rest of them are just going to hang out somewhere. But when it comes to battle, you're only going to be able to have one at a time to play with. You're not going to be able to, double book it.
That's fine. I can find a purpose for James in the city.
Yeah, I just
He
figured.
can find
Galmo was the
bring him.
easiest one because he could just.
Yeah. So that'll leave at least Talon and Bellavor back here at the
Yeah.
thing.
That's
Oh,
fine.
and Grick. That reminds me, where is Grick?
Probably at the library.
Okay.
Brianna and
No, Mage Guild, actually.
Yeah, so
That was
he's at the guild with yeah, okay.
learning knowledge.
Yeah, studying those paintings possibly that I have listed out in the other in character.
Knowledge. Because as far as he's concerned, they're still looking to open the gate.
Yep.
Oh, we haven't told him yet.
No one's told him.
This is gonna be awkward.
Oh, we found out. Wait, we're not.
Like, oh,
Nice.
right, we've got to tell you that we stopped searching for those. Oops. Oopsie daisy.
But I already have it. I was getting it while you guys were gone.
Mistake.
Anyway.
Ralpho's gonna now come upstairs with
Just like-
his rat on his shoulder. Hey guys, what I miss?
We're going
What I
north.
miss? Really? We're doing that now?
We have a faster way, probably.
Yes.
Okay. Just as long as it's not teleporting.
Walking through the door, I guess, I suppose, technically.
James is gonna have to have like a day or two to ask for.
Ooh.
Alright, so...
I love that I can put my token behind Beast so it looks like Will is just peeking behind someone.
Gamel's going to turn back into Jim Branson. And I get to explore a city I've never been to before.
You're just sitting on Beast's shoulders, huh?
Hey, yes, I'm hiding behind. Oh, invisible. Damn it!
Poor people of Neverwinter. They're not gonna know what hit.
Aha! You'll never find me.
Welcome back. Will's hiding
So
behind
what
people.
kind of snack you
Will's
got?
doing what?
Hiding behind
Chips,
people.
chips and salsa.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Will's hiding behind people. It's funny.
In his shadow dip. Oh, there he is. I didn't see what was going on.
Oh.
So I have to say, Tobias, since I'm like rewatching like old episodes of On the Road, like I kind of love Heinz.
Huh?
Mine was fun.
Oh yeah, Heinz.
No
Oh, the
witnesses!
failure of Sherlock.
That fucking job to get the ring you botched so fucking hard.
I did.
Yes. That was so. That was
Yeah,
such a bad
Lady Ivan told you
time.
not to kill anybody, you killed 2 people?
And the first thing Heinz does is kill.
That poor gardener.
A
Sorry.
lot of people died that day.
Yeah, too.
Oh, yeah, and then there was all the cultists later on, but yeah.
I'm not done with that yet, though.
No. Oh, that's right, because the cathedral was also the same night.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
she's in the middle of the cathedral. The last scene she saw was Mao appearing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mel's
Mao.
spirit.
Oh god. Yeah.
Oh, he's very brief appearance.
He's still alive, so don't say anything. But I have gotten the inkling that it's a very short-lived life.
He's still alive?
No! Like, literally, he just appeared. And I'm assuming that, like, by y'all's reaction, he's immediately going...
It's not gonna be that fast. Just watch it. Just watch it.
I'll
watch it after.
It's funny. It is bloody funny.
Alright. So yeah, this is...
Anyway. So now the Windstar brothers have all gathered, except for Fawn, of course.
Yes, except...
And fuck that Belvoir guy.
He's not a Windstar!
Yeah,
Oh, that's right.
He's the...
Bellabor's a starflower.
Rick, I am sorry, it is hard to keep track.
It's probably even harder seeing as the original Fawn was a starflower.
Which
and Phaedra are confused.
which is why Phaedra is confused, because yeah, she remembers a Fawn Starflower, and she knows that a Fawn Windstar was an asshat, and she knows that a Belvoir Starflower is an asshat. So it's possible that in this reality somehow they are the same person. Like, you know.
That would be amazing.
Like, think about it. Maybe in her reality, that, you know, the one person married a Starflower instead of a Windstar, and the egg and sperm combine differently to form one of the other. Like, you know, instead of separately creating Belvoir and Fawn, one of them just created Fawn Starflower. Sorry, that's just the way my mind works.
Yes.
Are we going to go now?
Yeah, we can go. Yeah, that's fun.
Thanks. Oh lord.
So you're using the Thorncorn then?
Yep.
Aren't we waiting till everyone's here?
Oh, are we not all here?
Who's
not-
not here?
Okay, we can go.
Oh,
James walking.
James.
And your
Hello, Jimbo.
and your buddy over there is just like, you know, kind of surprised at all this, and it's like, ooh, so how are we getting there? And he's gazing, he's gazing with speculation towards Phaedra.
Oh,
Watch and learn.
yeah. This
Phaedra.
can be a little putting it first, and she'll flip.
Right. So yeah, I haven't seen my dad in years, but yeah, I finally decided just to let him invite me over. Back to there. I mean, things have just been going bad here for a while. And you flip the coin, and suddenly a door appears, which really startles Renard, and he goes, "Whoa!"
It's okay. Just
Wait, Renard, are you from Neverwinter?
Well, sort of. See, my dad runs Neverwinter, and
Oh.
my dad, he's, you know, Lord Daggle, Neverender. He used to be he used to split his time between here and Neverwinter, and you know that he got ousted as the Open Lord for embezzling, and you guys, from what I understand, you know, recovered that money and saved the day and everything recently, but yeah, you guys rescued me, and you know, I figured, you know, he's over there. You guys, yeah, just don't tell him that you found the money that he stole. That'll be fine.
How much are we getting paid again?
I don't know. We'll try to persuade him. I mean, we technically we've been estranged for years, but now he's like really concerned about getting me back home.
Oh, that's not worrying at all. Let's go.
Yeah, this guy is definitely the you know, the meek, the innocent little lamb sort.
nice choice of words there.
Well, it fits. You got the innocence card. Anyway, so you open up the tavern, the door to the tavern, and while you do not immediately see Thorn, you do see that it's actually rather busy in there.
The place is still hopping.
Yeah, so there's lots of people gathered around at tables. There's music being played. You don't see Thorn. Instead, you see, let's see, who or what is behind the bar at the moment.
Wait, I'd like to get his
Talk to
arm back.
Thor.
Okay, so basically, here's what you see. Basically, you see that devil guy who runs the vaults, kind of sitting over by one door, having a drink. Apparently, that's the door to the vault. You see the snake-hooded guy, the one that Biddy got the sword from, sitting at the other end of the bar by another door, enjoying his drink, you know, fixing his eye patch occasionally. At the bar, let's see, who's at the bar? Trying to remember who might be at the bar at this time. Just some random nondescript person. It probably, you know, it's like, I know, it's probably, it looks to be like some sort of metal thing. You have no idea what the hell that is. Standing behind the bar. Out of character, it's a Warforged. Standing there. Like, fixing drinks, kind of like, you know, moving robotically. The room is, like, filled with a bunch of, like, you know, just random people. And at the fireplace, there is a, you know, black-skinned kobold and a white wolf that seems to be flopped down in front of the fireplace, not doing anything, just kind of resting there. At what looks like a stage area, there is what looks like a group of performers, performing various things. There are two dwarves who look like they're probably sisters. One of them is saying, "Ladies and gentlemen, come forward and enjoy the spectacular traveling circus." And next to her is her sister, appears to be juggling balls up in the air. Behind them, there is a Goliath who is currently lifting over his head a small kobold in one hand, just basically standing on his palm, currently juggling daggers. And in the other hand is a half-orc kind of playing the drums, just like, kind of sitting on his hand, and he's like lifting it up, and like, the hand is kind of clutched around an area that usually the half-orc guy isn't gonna, care for much, but he seems to be, cozily enough in this stance. He's kind of a small half-orc, but no less heavy. There is a woman dancing there with long kind of auburn hair. Let's see, there's somebody else. There's a goblin playing the flute, kind of standing there on that stage too. And the dwarf woman, the carnival barker, is kind of like there gesturing them off, and it has a hat out, waiting for coins to drop in. As the various patrons of Thorn's Tavern are just kind of like wandering through and watching this.
I'm gonna wait till they're. I also want to make money today. So I'm gonna start playing the bagpipes.
It hasn't, Adler. It's unfortunately only been a day.
Alright.
But, yeah.
Hey, that's fine.
Yeah.
Just wanted to know. So, Adler could possibly get his equipment back.
So as
He hasn't been
musicians,
to Thorn's Tavern.
take a pause and do things like the jugglers collect their equipment and get down off the Goliath, who cracks his knuckles and grins and goes down to sit at the bar to drink. The two dwarves, the dwarven sisters, seem to be packing some stuff up and glance over towards Beast as he I take it that's supposed to be James playing.
Yeah.
They glance over towards James and, kind of give him a little grin. It's like, are you looking to join the circus, sir?
I'm looking to make some coin today.
Well, which instrument are you playing again?
I play everything from bagpipe to lyre to Tumiser.
No, out of character. What instrument is he currently playing for his performance check?
Bagpipes.
Bagpipes, interesting.
It's funny. It's funny because there's actually bagpipes in this song that we're listening to.
Yeah,
Not intended, but perfect.
Yeah, the other dwarf, the juggler, seems to be heading over towards the bar too, along with the kobold, the goblin, and the half-orc.
Sure, he's gonna probably try to figure out who to ask about going somewhere else.
Adler's gonna try and figure out where Thorn is.
You do not see her. Oh yeah, other people that are in the bar. There's just various races going on. There are some people at various tables. Humans, dwarves, gnomes. You even see a deep gnome rolling dice off to one side. Seems to be like a goblin and an orc kind of looming over, looking down at a pile of coins and going, "Hey, are you cheating?" And you gotta hear that over the tin. But yeah, you don't see anybody offhand that might know where Thorn is, except maybe the bartender. But the bartender doesn't seem to be speaking.
Biddy will make his way to the guy who he got the sword from.
The snake man kind of looks up and gives you a grin. It's like, eyes. You have a familiar sword, sirs. Did you pick it up from a high shelf?
No, funny enough, I am the high elf that you gave it to.
Well, you look very different than the last time I saw you.
Yeah, I've been getting that a lot lately. A lot happened after we met. And I turned into this... whatever I am now.
You look like a dwarven's demons.
Yeah.
So this one gave you that sword.
Oh.
It was a trade for transport out of the Feywild.
A sword that just happens to, I don't know, make undead.
He frowns a bit. Oh, yes, 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 Belle. Thankfully, if you hit them again with the sword, even though they like to tap, it will destroy them.
Doesn't make the situation.
Out of character, you ever seen the show Pushing Up Daisies?
No.
Darn it.
No.
It was on a long time ago. It's sort of where I know Lee Pace from. Before Guardians of the Galaxy put him in blue, and had him try destroying a world, and other movies tried to also make him scary and elven. But anyway, no, in that show, the main character could bring things back from the dead for 1 minute, and if you didn't touch them in that minute, somebody else died. But if you touched them again at any point, they would immediately die. There's no other things dying in this case with the sword, but if the sword touches them again, they die. Is what the snake guy's telling him. Oh, and Aspire to Write apparently knows that show.
So, just tap them.
Yes.
Tap 'em.
Yes. Just touch them with the sword again, and they die.
That would have been helpful information to know before I started creating Undead.
Did you not read the instruction manual before you picked up the sword, Biddy?
Do swords usually come with instruction manuals?
I don't know.
To be fair, it's usually pretty straightforward. Pointy end goes in the other person.
Mm-hmm. Stick him with the pointy end.
Exactly!
Or if you want to be non-lethal, hit him with the hilt.
Anyway, trading this sword was probably one of the greatest deals I've made. Definitely better than the ones I made after our meeting.
You mean the ones that made you look like this?
Yes.
Well, it's good to know the sword didn't do that.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, would you be able to secure us passage somewhere? Oh, bartender person.
The bartender basically looks up from the drinks, tilts its head, and starts shaking.
Like shaking no, or shaking as in scared?
No, I think no. That's the robot.
And the bartender is just looking at James as well, and just kind of shakes the head, and doesn't seem to respond other than that. And the snake man kind of laughs and says, "Oh, it does not stock. It simply serves drinks."
But do you happen to know where the owner of this tavern is?
Oh, no, it's not no west. This went.
Well, do you know how to secure passage?
Miss knows I got the passage here from Juice.
Perhaps the vault keeper.
The bank? Yeah, the banker, maybe,
Yeah.
will know.
How about the shop? Is the shop still open?
Oh, so my weapon shop is open, if that's what you're looking for.
Your weapon shop.
Yes, the one I bought with Zimmies, yes.
Not the magical shop.
Beast. How badly does Beast want a cool weapon?
But he's just
Federal
like, well,
ghosts.
technically it was somewhat of a magical shop, as he draws attention to the sword. Like, technically.
Phaedra is walking over to the vault.
Yeah, sure, he's gonna follow.
Alright,
That was as
So yeah, the devil looks up from his drink and kind of grins a bit at you. Ah, she's not here right now, or at least
Look,
if
you're smiling.
or at least if she is, she's not letting herself known. And he kind of tilts his head, unless of course one of you might be her, and then I'm just talking to her. But she's done that to me a lot. But hey, as far as I can tell, she's not here right now, so I am going to enjoy my drink and sit here.
Adler's gonna walk up to him and just say, would you happen to know where my equipment has been placed?
Did you put it in the vault?
No, I don't actually know where Fawn where my equipment is at the moment.
Oh, right, you were
I-
that bartender for a while. I almost forgot about that. Ah, yes, I
Yeah.
imagine it's in the vault. Come on. And he stubbornly gets up,
Oh.
grumbles or something, and goes to unlock the door behind him. Yes, yes, this way.
God. Actually have my signet ring. That would have
Listening
been.
to what the devil just said, Phaedra's gonna look over her shoulder and she's gonna walk over to the performers.
The performers are all sitting at the around at the bar, kind of, nudging each other and like looking at the money that they made and drinking their drinks.
She's going
So
to
you
go
see, let's see, you see Goliath, half-orc, kobold, and goblin there, but the dwarves are kind of like still packing up.
One was juggling.
There was a dwarf that juggles, and then the kobold was also juggling. The kobold was juggling daggers. The dwarf was juggling balls.
She is going to go up to the dwarf that was juggling balls.
Yeah, the dwarf finishes packing up something and looks right at you and says, "Oh, hello there."
Hello, friend. She'll kind of like give a little wink.
This is Phaedra.
Yes.
She steps back a moment and kind of looks you up and down and nods a bit. I like the hair.
Thank you. I don't know how this happened, but yeah, I can't remember. But I had a feeling it was.
Well, it looks good on you.
Thank
And
you.
she manages a good grin. So, what can I help you with?
Well, we're trying to secure a quick packer, and I was seeing if we could use your assistance.
She sighs. Well, my sister and I and our troop are headed off for parts unknown to continue our circus life. We were in Baldur's Gate for a while, and then the storms were hitting up, so we managed to, find a way of getting here, and now we're just earning enough money to take us where we want to go.
Well, Neverwinter's a large city. Could be a wonderful place for you to start.
Yes, perhaps it is. She looks over towards her sister who's finishing the packing up and blinks and looks up. Oh?
Is there?
They're both staring at you now. They're waiting for you to continue.
Oh, sorry. Well, I'm assuming you are who I think you are, and I don't want to blow your cover, but if you could
They're both like
secure-
they both look at each other and then look back at you with confused
I
looks.
think you are who I think you are.
She's not very smart. I mean, what the fuck?
The fact that if you're wrong, you'll practically sound like a crazy person.
Wouldn't be the first time.
As my stick.
Beast, you just
No.
need to let me know what kind of weapon you're looking for. Anyway,
Your stick is being the creepy person, not the crazy person.
Why not both?
No, a little madness goes a long way. So will you be able to help us?
the dwarves kind of look at each other and sigh and says, "Well, if you want us to join our circus, we can try to find a room for you. Are you a performer? I mean, you don't appear to be a bard, unlike that other one that came with you."
No, not a performer. Just merely seeking passage.
Oh, I'm hearing kitty purring. Sorry. Everybody, I'm always distracted by a cat purring suddenly over a thing. Anyway, they kind of look at you and says, "As I said, if we can get passage somewhere, we could take you along, maybe, if you can perform."
I'm getting the sinking feeling that I was wrong in my suspicion. Never mind, dwarf. But then how did you know? How did you know? Wait a second. How did you know my original hair color? She'll like look over.
The dwarf in front of you just blinks and then she folds her arms and sighs and kicks a stone. Not kicks a stone. Sorry, kicks the floor and says, "I was just giving you a compliment because you look sexy with that hair. I wasn't meaning to pull you out. I don't know what your hair used to look like. But that's new. You just think you have
Phaedra
interesting."
is going to slowly back away from the corpse at this point.
She's Thorn. She's Thorn. She's bullshitting us right now. She's Thorn. That's how she knows you're.
Oh God!
That's what I was going towards. Yes.
Oh God!
I know that she was a juggler. That's why I was going over there.
Oh my god.
Meanwhile,
We got you,
with Phaedra's reaction, most of the patrons have stopped their talking, except for the gamblers in the corner, who like apparently some dice still rolling. Even the wolf is lifted up its head from the fireplace and is looking over towards you. Beast in the bar, and you notice though that Adler's off with the devil, and Beast is off with the shop guy. They're negotiating price on a weapon. But everybody else is just kind of staring at you, except for the gamblers.
Thorn. She's just gonna say Thorn. Just make sure.
Like everybody's staring at you, even the bartender who doesn't speak.
Okay.
And the dwarf woman just looks more and more embarrassed, and her sister suddenly just puts her arms around her, and she's now glaring at you. The other dwarf, the dwarf, the carnival barker, is just now kind of glaring at you, Phaedra.
Oh, I have
Better.
offended my.
Okay.
Kind of back way.
Okay, Phaedra.
You hear an orc kind of yelling. It's like, no, stop it! You're cheating, you stupid deep gnome! And you hear him crash on the table, and suddenly you're going ouch as a pair of dice get launched into his face.
I'm gonna go and grab those dice.
Phaedra. Viren says,
And I'm gonna
Yes.
put those dice in a glass of water.
She went to the bar. She's feeling very sheepish right now.
I
The
believe
dice start dissolving as soon as they hit the water.
I believe that your hunch is somewhat correct, that she's somewhere in the tavern.
Yeah.
The dice did something weird, Mr. Big Guy. They dissolved in water, I think.
The
he's-
big guy you notice is like bleeding and looking very confused. What happened?
I put the dice you threw at this dude at the Walkman's face, and I put them in water.
No.
They-
The deep gnome threw the dice at the orc, and smacked them into the orc's face.
Oh, the orc was cheating.
No, the orc is the one that was screaming.
Okay.
Orc thought that gnome was screen and gnome threw a dice at no.
Sorry, no. Maybe my throat's getting rough. No, the orc was screaming, "You're cheating, you stupid deep gnome!" And the deep gnome responded by throwing the dice at him
Yeah,
and bouncing them off his forehead.
I walk over to the orc and I say, these dice dissolved in water. Does that mean anything?
Huh? The dice can dissolve in water? The orc looks very confused.
Yeah, I don't know either. That were the dice that they threw at you. While we're on the topic of dice, if Thorn is in this tavern, and she might very well be, let's just say I know how you got the captain back. If you would like to have a conversation about it, you're welcome to come talk to me about it.
James seems to be talking in code at this point. None of the rest of you have any idea what the hell he's talking about.
I talk in code all the time. I'm weird. I'm just gonna go and sit on a table somewhere.
On the table.
On the table.
I'll sit on the table, yeah.
The wolf at the fireplace just snorts and lays back down. The black-skinned goblin kind of not goblin. Kobold slides down from the chair in front of the fire and wanders over towards James and it is staring up at him. What are you talking about?
Oh, a while back, when Thorn was younger and less powerful. She had a friend that was taken by someone, and she couldn't get him back. And then they made a bet to get someone back. And I think she kind of needs to stop this hiding shenanigans, or things might start leaking.
Wow.
Yeah, the rest of you guys can easily hear this because nobody else in the back
Okay, yeah, I was
talking.
like,
Gamel's casting detect thoughts and is scanning the room.
Phaedra is.
A lot of these
very
people seem to be
embarrassed.
oddly shielded from your thoughts, from the thoughts that you're looking for.
Ah.
Somebody say Phaedra.
The circus troupe though appears to be up on the up and up. You kind of hear thoughts about circus and the kobolds thinking about forests and music, and the goblins thinking about the old tunnels it used to live in and how this is much better. That now it's like a flute player and making money and traveling to weird places, and the Goliath is like I want to drink everything. That's pretty much all you're getting from the Goliath. And the two dwarfs, the one dwarf is seriously embarrassed because she was hitting on Phaedra, and then Phaedra reacted really badly, and she's now very sad. And the other dwarf, the sister, is like really upset that the way Phaedra reacted, and is like really doesn't want anything to do with Phaedra, considering let's see, the dancer is like, I wonder what the hell they're talking about, and the half-orc's more like, more mead, and yeah, and detect thoughts. Oh, one other thing.
You can't read my thoughts.
Oops. Yeah, you
He's
can't
not
read his
reading
thoughts.
any of
But
the
I
diagnosis.
wanted to say one other thing to Gamil, but I didn't want to say it out loud.
Okay.
Who is he casting detect thoughts on, by the way?
Anyone who's not Iron Roses.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
And
You
please
need a
forgive the
word.
spelling on that. I completely forgot how to spell that.
Walking up as Jim Branson still. He's gonna walk over. That's the one that's by James, right? No, exactly. There's a wolf. He said, right?
There's a wolf at the fireplace. Currently, there was a kobold that was sitting also by the fireplace that got up and walked over towards James. There's a black kobold. You can't read that one's thoughts for some reason. The kobold at the bar was the one you were hearing the thoughts of one of the performers.
He's gonna walk to the wolf and just kind of start petting it.
The wolf kind of looks up at him briefly and then lays its head back down and kind of chuffs softly and just kind of lets him pet.
Who is this one you are wondering about?
I'm gonna lean in towards the kobold and whisper her ear. You remember that you gave me those interesting dice?
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Once again, I'm sorry for the typos. I can't spell. Sorry. Repeat what you said, please, James.
So James is gonna lean in and whisper in the kobold's ear, and he's gonna go, "Remember those dice you gave me?"
I haven't spoken to you before, sir.
Yeah, sure. Apparently you really like dice. Is what
By
I
the way,
heard.
Rhiannon, people who were the Feywild, Biddy, you recognize that kobold. That's the same kobold that was hanging out with Thorn last time you saw her.
Ooh.
Hanging out with
Am
you?
I-
The one that was that was serving
Let's
Thorn drinks
let's go,
while she was
yeah.
on the beach.
Oh,
We know what
yeah.
we must.
I'm talking to the right kobolds.
Hi. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt your game and your conversation, James. Miss, I can't remember the gender of the kobold.
It's you actually don't know. It's hard to tell
Yeah.
with kobolds.
Dear friendly kobold. Where, by chance, your employer, we are seeking an audience.
Not sure where she went. She might be somewhere around here, but she didn't tell me where she was going. She just said she had some things she had to work out. I think she's been traveling a lot lately. Don't know if she's back in the bar yet. If she's in another form.
Can you help us?
Yeah, what
It's
form would
very
she take?
important.
I wish I could. Well, I can't really find her. Is there some other form of help I can give, maybe?
You can relay a message, right?
Maybe.
I guess you should tell her the Iron Roses are looking for her because they want some help with something, and that James/Hendrik. How should I word this? No, and would like an audience.
Well, I imagine there's a lot of people that want to talk to her, but if she's not here and she's not responding to you, and if if she's not here, she can't hear you, and if she is here, she's just not wanting to talk to you. Apparently, don't know.
Sure,
He looks a bit. He or she looks a bit frightened.
it's fine. I'm gonna go now. Just whenever you see her, could you please tell her that? Thanks.
All right. So Will's at the bar. Are you next to anybody at the bar? That I said there's the troops that are there. That half orc, sorry, that orc that got hit with the dice is now sitting on a table with with the goblin, kind of conspiring about something and glancing over towards the deep gnome. The deep gnome is pulling together his winnings and heading over towards the bar, to buy some drinks, and is saying, let's get around for the bar. Come on.
Gamel's gonna awaken mine to the roses. Anyone heard of anyone named Clyde or Deb?
Clyde or Devil?
Yeah.
What?
I mean, there's
Camseam.
Camseam.
Who?
A platinum dragonborn.
I don't think any of us has heard of that name before.
One person.
Person.
Sure, he definitely has.
Yeah.
All eyes turn to Shiori.
Sure.
She vanished a while back.
Vanished? Viren
She
says.
Well, more ran off. I don't know where she went.
Just up and gone. Just
Yes.
poof. Just.
So just
Okay.
She was
interesting.
very odd. A good one, but odd. Yes, this wolf is two people. A wolf and a person. Like, that's like nothing, Dan.
The wolf just kind of looks up at that, a fully white wolf, and just kind of like stares at you with blue eyes and kind of gazes at all of you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wave at the puppy. I mean the wolf.
The wolf kind of makes a soft noise back at you.
Back to the ale.
Yes, apparently the one part of it is a human mind. I assume that's the Clyde. And the wolf's devil, I imagine.
Huh.
The human apparently had blonde hair. And the wolf was a dark wolf, but this one is not.
This is interesting.
Yes. Don't think it has anything to do with Thorn, but interesting.
Probably not, but yes, interesting.
Meanwhile,
I wish
a round of drinks is now being delivered to everybody.
Oh. Cheers. I guess to the Iron Roses.
Really? That's it? We're done here? Don't go to thing.
We're supposed to be, but Dawn is being an annoying person and not being here.
They
Sure, he's probably watching that over that kobold that walked away from Will or James.
The kobold kind of goes and sits next to the wolf and starts petting the wolf.
Jim Branson.
The kobold kind of looks up and focuses at you. Hi!
You don't happen to have knowledge of how Thorn brought everybody to different places, do you?
Can you repeat that? I'm sorry, I somehow missed what you said.
You don't happen to know how Thorn brought people to different places?
Oh, Thorn brought people to different places, okay. And the kobold says, well, she picked me up in the Shadowfell. And she picked the wolf up here in the Feywild. She just kind of does that.
Well, I mean, because normally if we exit the door, we go back to where we came from. Do you know how that works?
He shrugs. She shrugs. I can never remember what gender I may have set this character at. It shrugs. It shrugs its shoulders. Says, I really don't know.
Do you think the deadly friend would know?
It looks down at the wolf and shakes its head. The wolf here is more confused than I am.
I meant the big tall one.
Oh, that thing!
Think. Yes.
Maybe, but I think if it could, it would get out of here. He's kind of trapped.
Wait, who's trapped?
The devil. The big guy that guards the bank.
Yeah.
Which I kind of already assumed.
Yeah.
That poor guy.
He was in better spirits today. Usually he's a grumpy ass.
Thorn's not here.
The devil.
Thorn's been gone.
The devil comes back with Adler, and Adler's equipment is back on him, and he sits back down to resume his drink.
Polished, nice, beautiful polished armor, and my signet ring. Can't forget that.
I don't mean to interrupt your drink, but I just had a question.
He sighs a bit. Yes?
Do you know how the door works if you don't want to go back to where you came from?
He shrugs. See, from what I understand, this is her reality. She can decide where the door goes.
Wait. That means it's possible that she's already changed the location of the door if she's actually in.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have no idea. He shrugs his shoulders. Maybe find out a way of getting her to do that. If you can, maybe she'll let me leave. Instead, she owns me. Or whatever. Owns my contract. He was looking in better spirits before you talked to him about this, and now he's back in his drink.
Way to go, man.
I'd sell your souls if I could, he grumbles at you. I think some of you would fetch a good price. I think I could pay my way out of here. And he looks over at Galmil and nods. Yeah, yours is definitely claimed. I don't have any hold on yours. And he looks over at Biddy.
Fun place.
And I think yours too.
Gamel's gonna walk toward the door and just kind of peek out, see what he sees.
The door currently does not open.
Oh.
Oh.
Door's locked.
Oh,
What?
that's never a good sign.
Adler's a bit shocked because he's not used to being in here on his own free will. Now he's stuck in here but against his will again.
He's
having-
going to the
Reliving it all over again. You're trapped.
No,
Have a
th-
save.
Yes.
at this point, Adler is at least not trapped behind the bar. Let's go with that. Because before he couldn't even move past the bar, and now he is anywhere he wants to be in the bar, the tavern area.
Still uncomfortable being stuck in here now.
The deep gnome slides down from Valthor's from next to Valthor and pats Adler on the back and says, "Hey, why don't we go have a quick game in the back?"
Oh boy.
I'm sorry, I don't gamble.
Suit
Usually.
yourself. He winks at you and goes back to sit down, apparently looking for more people to fleece.
Hey, wait a second.
Yeah.
Jim
Wait.
Branson. I like
Wait.
Here we go.
Wait a second.
Jim's gonna walk over.
Come back here.
The deep gnome just kind of stays sitting where he went, and now seems to have like a deck of playing cards in front of him, and some coins.
Yeah.
Here we go.
her. In
Yep.
front of her, not him.
Yeah, in front of her, not. The Adler starts very familiar with this situation right now,
Oh
especially with
boy.
that winking towards him. Starts walking over to the deep gnome.
James will join the table. He was suspicious of the deep gnome anyway. With those dissolving in water dice.
Will. He's going to start snoring.
So Valthor and Will are basically just at the bar sleeping.
Nah, he's over by the fire.
Aw.
Rattle's just drinking.
He's just doing something he'll regret later.
Oh god.
So the deep gnome kind of like looks up and sees all of you and blinks and says, "I don't have enough space for all of you at the table, huh? You want? So who wants to gamble with me, huh? I need to make some money."
Very well. I will.
I will gamble. There are
And-
no cheesy dice.
Ugh. And I need to use the sorry. Ugh. Yeah, and I need to get up for a minute too. My drink is empty and I'm really thirsty again, and I need to check on my my roast in the oven. Be right back.
I also need to do this. Or at least.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
I knew it.
All it took was that one wink.
All it-
Coaching Thursday.
I mean, all it took me was you want to gamble because the first time Ralthor ran into this person,
Yeah,
we gambled.
Yeah, but to cement that it says
it's her.
the
point.
gnome was definitely her.
By the way, a quick tip: don't trust her, cause James found out things that her games are not always the fairest
Makes
of
sense.
them all.
Well, we did just watch her cheat. Well, him, quotation marks.
Oh, the thing is, she cheated someone she shouldn't have cheated, and I know about it.
Yes, and you were starting to talk about that over.
Yeah, but you guys don't know what it is.
Definitely piqued all of our interest.
Yeah.
Hearing you speak about it.
I'm gonna. I don't know. I'm not sure what I want to do with that info yet. I don't know if I want to be nice to Thorn, because she did kind of fuck me over.
Back.
Yeah. I'm thinking on. Help me, Kate. Should I fuck over Thorn or not? Because my dream was I want something on Thorn I can use as blackmail.
Oh,
God.
wow.
My gut says don't fuck. That's my gut reaction.
I mean, the person that's gonna help me is powerful enough to be helping me out in this case, but I don't know. I should test the water first. Maybe I'll just get smited the second I talk about it. So
And I'm back.
maybe I should tread lightly.
So what did I miss from you guys discussing?
I'm thinking whether or not I should try to suicide James.
Oh man, why? Why did you do that after all the hardship you went through just to fix his problem?
Yeah, but I got this juicy info, Grizz.
Yes, you have that juicy info, but it's it doesn't mean that you should go off and kill your character.
I know.
In fact, it's kind of the opposite way.
Look, there are
Guess
only
I'm
two ways
just
I can
waiting
play this.
for evil to come back.
Now we're gonna play a game. I don't know if... maybe I should ask what the stakes of the game are first, because I don't want certain things happen to my character again.
Welcome back, evil.
And Fluffy's back.
Alrighty then. So the deep gnome is like looking up at you guys all and tilting his head back and is like, okay, so what do you guys want to bet? What game do we want to play? Do we want to play poker? Do we want to play war? What do we want to play? And I think there's too many of you to all play together, so maybe a couple of you.
Oh shit.
Whoa.
Not 20 on insight. Nice.
Oh then.
The person, the deep gnome in front of you definitely appears to be wanting to play a game of cards. Whether he is cheating or not is different. It looks like he really wants to make money. But he definitely likes to play. You found yourself a gambling man.
I was just gonna go. I have bad experience dealing with this type of big gambling. I'll just watch.
Which one of your characters said that?
Adler.
Of course, Adler, the one who ended up in servitude for a while because of it.
Yes. Bad memories of gambling against someone.
Ooh, adamantium
Ooh,
armor.
Stand up. Sit down.
Well, what are the stakes? Viren asks.
Money. What else? Sorry, money. What else would they be, huh? What? You think you think it wanna hurt you? What? That guy was getting a little fresh. Yeah.
Alright.
How about this? If magical item.
Sadly, I don't have any.
Damn it.
It's time.
Money. I mean, Henrik has access to a lot of money, but that's not his money, so I'll be nice. I'm fine with betting 50.
How much does
Ooh,
Gamma
50 would be
have
good.
now? Does he bet 5 gold?
I mean, 5 is fine as well.
I just remember because Gamma did better than people. I don't know how he made anything out of that.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. How much did you you put down 5 gold for it, didn't you originally?
Yep. That's all he had.
So yeah, 50 gold sounds about right.
Well, I don't have any gold, so I can make some gold. I have very little gold. Fuck it.
Oh,
Random
it's not a portable hole inside a bag of holding that causes a rip in the tear fabric. It's a bag of holding in a portable hole. Okay. Sorry, I was reading the cards of the bag of holding.
Why?
Let's see.
I mean, someone wants to murder us, they just have to put like a bag of holding in my bag of holding and we're all dead.
Well,
Yeah.
everyone within 10 feet of you.
When starts deciding not to take any action in this betting situation?
Even Biddy. The shadiest of all.
Listen, I like my money. I've just the cheat scene that happened. I'm not gonna risk it.
Games is.
Good idea. Good idea.
Oh yeah,
All right then.
James got loves
So,
that's
what,
right.
what do you guys want to play? What game? What game? Come on. I need a game. Give me a game.
Okay.
Nothing with cards.
Aww. He looks at the cards and frowns slightly. Oh well, I lost my dice, so my dice are gone.
Good.
What? I had to make those myself. I haven't had access to a lot of cool stuff lately.
Yeah, what were they made of again?
Oh, they're kind of made out of some sugar and they colored each of the sides and all that. Yeah, they don't do well in water. They did manage to get that one orc good though, huh? Did you see?
He technically made a sugar and used it as a dye. How creative.
Let's see.
Well, I had better access to sugar cubes than I did dice at the time.
Well, if we're not playing cards, James, what do you think? We should play.
How about we play dice?
Do you have dice? Do you have dice?
Yeah,
I,
that's
sh- I should have dice because I'm proficient in dice sets.
Oh, good. So, we could end up playing for the dice. I could really use a good pair of dice and not more sugar.
So, what do we do with these dice? Jim Branson, I've only played for cards.
And the deep gnome reaches up a hand and says, "Jim Jar, glad to meet you, Jim."
Oh no.
Jim.
So, what's the game? Oh, they apparently could be betting on something for some reason, and we're trapped.
Yeah, the door's locked well.
Oh yeah,
The fuck?
not sure if you do that.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you got eaten by a dragon.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, Will's reaction.
Guys, what
Oh, okay.
card game are you gonna?
The door's
gonna
locked. What the fuck? You...
I mean, I'm fine with the card game if you guys really want to play a card game. That's fine by me.
Hold on. I'm really good at card games. Remember, Adler?
Will!
That's how I got you back, Adler.
Ooh.
Yeah. Once again, thank you
Yeah,
again for that.
let's play card game. That's fine. Let's
Can I
play your
join?
for
Here,
Jim.
take my spot, Will. I don't have a whole lot of money from reanimal stuff.
I'll bet this and I put a platinum coin on.
Ooh. Yes, I could definitely use that. Now, what are we playing for? What do we want to play? What do we want to play?
I love it how it's like super excited to play.
Well, I'm good at it. Out of all the times I've played, I won.
I don't know what that. That says, but sure. Let's go.
All you need to know is how many times that's Will played.
One.
Yeah.
One
100%
is
success
the
rate.
loneliest number. La, 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 la.
Still, to win the first and only time you've played cards is pretty impressive.
Yes.
So, anyone have a preferred type of card game they wish to play?
There's different ones.
Apparently. Jim Branson.
Oh
wait,
no,
wait.
not here again.
There's more than one card game?
Oh, there's lots of card games. Lots of card games, my friend.
Hey, there's more than one card game. I'm the guy who just betted a platinum coin.
What do you think, James?
That's awkward.
Any particular one you wish to play?
Oh, I'm fine with that.
Well-
With any cards.
Just Will, I'm amazing at card game. There's more
Yes.
than one card game?
I thought you just called it cards.
Oh, poor Will.
So, what'll it be? What'll it be?
What did we
Since nobody's
play?
saying it, why not blackjack?
Let's play the one Will played before. That way he isn't at the
Blackjack.
disadvantage.
Alright, blackjack! Let's play blackjack. Okay. How many of you are playing?
Oh.
Jim Branson. I know exactly how this goes.
Yeah.
I'm sitting out this.
Oh, I just realized
I'll know my way.
Adler has proficiency in playing cards.
So,
Oh, don't worry.
is it Evil and Quentin, or Evil Quentin and somebody else? How many? Who's
Will
actually
is
playing?
in.
Oh
Will,
yeah, Tobias.
also.
I forgot you're all the way down at the bottom of the stupid.
I'm so
stupid
I'm
order
so
for some
small,
reason.
You can't see me.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, here we go. Had to make
Yes.
that bigger.
Fucking
Oh, there's an option to deal cards to turn order items.
I've
Cool.
only played one game in my life. I hope this is an easy one. I
All right, what do we bet? Right, you already put down the platinum coin. He kind of matches you with with 10 gold. And he looks
That's 10
over.
gold.
Yeah,
How does this one work again? Out of character.
21. 21. We want to look for 21, folks.
Oh. Yeah, that's.
That was him saying he only played one game before.
Let's
The
go.
fake creature, he's definitely playing cards.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Yeah, Bob the axe existed long before Ash did.
I mean, at the moment, the Overwatch League is happening, so
Yeah.
it's the Philadelphia Fusion versus the Paris Internal. And Paris is winning it.
Anyway. So, what would you guys like to do?
What order are we going in?
Yeah.
First off, did anyone get 21 right off the bat?
No.
Alright. And he
But the
points.
colors mean something.
He looks at the cards and goes, okay, I'm going to draw a card for myself. Oops, wrong card.
Perception check?
He looks at that and goes, I'm gonna hit again. One more time.
Funny's business. Holy shit,
I
Shory.
bust. That's my table. He kind of like sits back from it and looks at you guys expectantly.
Is there a way to sleight of hand this?
Oops, sorry, Phaedra.
No.
Bye.
I'm gonna put my character up there.
Yeah, that's why I have my character a bit up.
But
Fact.
Shory's watching for any funny business during this game.
So that,
Apparently, very.
Let's see. see. How well is that? He's not the most perceptive out of the group, but hey.
That's
Jesus Christ.
Prosit. Gesundheit.
Somebody
Hey,
died.
Okay, who's next? Eel?
Evil.
I think
Do you hit?
I think I'll stay.
Okay. And Quinn.
Everybody's checking if he's cheating.
I'll take another card. I think I just busted. Yeah.
Does it apt more than 21?
I think so, yeah.
Then you busted.
Mm.
And finally, Will.
Another card? Another card? I'll stay.
All right. Evil and Tobias, please show your hands.
How do I show? Oh, pull out.
So that's 19 and 19.
No, 20.
You
I got
Oh.
20.
No, you
No,
got-
again, sorry.
19, 19. I was right the first time. So that means you split the pot.
Is this a good thing?
So there was, let's see.
There's always a good thing when pot is
Two-
involved.
there was 200, there was 200, there was 200 on the, on the table. You each get 100 gold.
Cool. So basically get my platinum back.
Yeah, your platinum plus 50 gold.
Look at that! I won something.
Yeah. I won again.
I guess the red color is a good color.
So, do we play again? The DPM asks, looking at his pot.
Well, I'm on a winning spree, of course.
Why not?
I was looking for someone else. I'm gonna step aside because I don't want to lose all the money I have. I need the money for other.
Yeah, I was honestly hoping for something else.
Aw, that's disappointing. Oh well. Always nice to meet new friends. Maybe we'll see each other again someday.
Billy's gonna try the door again. Just to see if it
Alright.
changed.
And the circus troupe kind of gets down off their bar stools. The dwarves walk over. They kind of look at you guys and sigh. And as you get to the door, and they're at the door too, the door opens, and you seem to be on the outskirts of Neverwinter.
Hooray!
A person!
Thank God. Come on, guys. We're getting out of here.
I should totally screw with those doors later. Making me a little mad.
Holy shit.
So, here you're at Neverwinter.
Suddenly, Will develops a gambling problem.
I can't lose!
He's won every game.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Chris, quick question: what happened to Beast and his quest for?
Oh, sorry, my bad. I thought since the weapon seller has that sort of thing, I'd imagine he would have sold you something. Are you looking for something specifically to deal with a maul or a great axe, or just a maul or a great axe?
I was looking for. I thought he was the one that gave Biddy his weird sword. I thought he was gonna give me a weird item.
Oh no,
I'll
no,
look
the
for-
weird sword
for-
was a specialist, a specialist item. He's basically just a weapon seller.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then
Got the sword because I let him go to Spawn's Tavern.
yeah, he wouldn't
the-
happen to have a head of disguises, right?
Ooh, how to disguise it? Let's see. Oh no, he wouldn't. He's a weapon purveyor.
Ah.
That clock's still ticking.
He has a few maces and whatnot.
I think I'm good.
A few swords. I'm looking around to see if he has a good, great axe or Let's see, yeah.
Wait, this song should be on the bedding. The name suggests.
What?
Song. The song that we're listening to.
Oh,
a
you're
risky
listening.
game.
That's right. You guys are listening to music. Forgot. Oh, there actually. Oh, I see. There actually is a. Where is it? No, those are swords. Those are swords. Ah, let's see. You do as your friends are saying, "Come on, beast." You do spot a rather large axe. Sitting up in the corner.
Ooh. I might be interested.
Theirs is a giant slayer's axe.
Oh, I'm very interested.
It is
Pay for it.
600 golds.
600 gold.
Yes.
Alright. Money does James have that money? Let's double check. Oh, that's the wrong. It's in the other campaign. I need to go through my bag of holding. I have half that amount. I need to check my bag of holding.
Well,
Phaedra
comes back
will
another
walk up.
time. And of course,
No,
you
no.
guys end up with a. Oh, Phaedra's buying it for you. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Phaedra will walk up and put the other 350 gold on the counter.
Oh,
Yes.
thanks.
Well, here's is your axe. And if you're looking at the compendium, look for Giant Slayer. If that's not there, I'll give you the specifics.
Oh, Neverwinter.
Neverwinter. Yeah.
We have a
Trying to see if there's a
The
good one that
Winstars
just
haven't
describes
been
what you see instead of just the
Didn't
picture in
they-
front of you.
we haven't met. We've been here since we met the Iron Roses.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pretty much what you see about Neverwinter as you come down is that you notice that there's a rather nasty chasm-like thing over here that looks like it's been devoid of life and all that, but it looks like some people are trying to set up little stores and like little houses down there. There's this nice, nice brilliant river flowing through, and life seems to be springing up there, except along the route of the chasm. And of course, there is the castle, which you guys are apparently headed for.
Castle never.
Yep, Castle Never.
But which way did we enter?
You basically appeared.
Yeah, up here.
You would have appeared like, down this, maybe down this way, which is the. Oh no, sorry. You would have actually appeared over here because there's no easy way to get there. So you would have appeared like almost right here, and yeah, you wouldn't have seen the chasm at this point because of that. The river's like in the way. But you're near a. You're right near the castle, and like because this is where your buddy needs to go.
Well, have fun. Jim Branson out.
So,
Just walks off.
So for story points, I need to know. Let's see. So I can sort your characters out, and of course, you need us, the performers, are filing in behind you, and heading off together as a group somewhere else. Let's see. Travel party. That would be Beasts. Will, correct? Yeah, Will's the only one you have.
Yeah.
Is it Biddy, Adler, or Viren that's hanging out with the rest?
it would have to be. Oh, is this for the main or our backup?
This is for main. I'm trying to figure out who is all going together.
Adler's gonna be the main one.
Alright. Is Biddy.
He has
Yeah.
He has the signet ring.
Alright. Althor. Shuri.
Signet ring is kind
and
of
Phaedra,
important.
of course. Because Phaedra said she's following Shuri everywhere. Alright, so you guys come up towards the castle, and at first, like, the guards are, putting their shields up, putting their swords up, like, they saw a bunch of people appear, and then, Rainier kind of puts his hands in the air and says, hey, my dad summoned me, I've got a letter. I just found like the fastest route to get here. I had to ask some friends, and he pulls out the letter, which has the seal and all that, and hands it to the nearest guard, and they look at it and goes, yes, you do look a lot like your dad. So, well, come in. If these are your honor guard, I guess we can allow them. Though we will be watching you. If you get, you can. Sorry, if you get too close to the to Lord Neverember, we will have to deal with you.
Of course.
We wouldn't plan on doing anything like that.
I'm just here for the ride.
Would we have had a short rest?
Oh, sorry. The chasm is actually closed. This is apparently an older version of the map. I'm guessing this is the 3.5 map I got by accident. Sorry. I'm rereading. I'm reading over this, and this chasm here is completely filled in, but it still looks dead if you look at it. Yes, you know the equivalent of a short rest, but not a long rest. My bad.
Fair enough.
It's just that this map looked nicer than the one that's in the Sword Coast Adventures guidebook. The one in the Sword Coast Adventures guidebook just looks eh, but this at least is more accurate to the time because that chasm is gone.
Okay. New city?
Should be fine.
Where are we?
Neverwinter.
Oh. Never been.
I've been here a couple of times.
Yeah, that's kind of how it looks in the book.
Passed near, didn't go in.
You've been here a fair amount, Biddy. What can you tell
There's
us?
Adler.
Oh! Adler! Sorry.
It's okay. Sorry, I'll ask that question again.
Oh, you've been here before, Adler. Any tips?
Any tips? GM?
Let's see. The GM is consulting the guide more. I did some reading. Basically, what you remember is, I'm sorry about the map with the chasm there, is that basically 50 years ago there was some nasty business with the with the volcano nearby. Actually no, it says a short while ago. I believe that. Actually, yeah, I think 50 is nearly half a century ago. Mount Hotenau, the nearby volcano that perpetually heats the river, violently erupted, destroying much of Neverwinter, killing thousands, and leaving in its wake a great gaping chasm that split the city. It was in ruins for a while, and eventually, the city got some bolstering up. I mean, basically, there was a royal family originally, and they all died. The volcano exploded. Bad shit happened, and then eventually, Lord Daggle Neverember of Waterdeep took over and started trying to clean up the mess. Basically, the chasm eventually got filled. The walls that were separating the rest of the city from the chasm eventually got torn down, which is why you currently see walls here and everything. Yeah, these are actually gone. I just said this map looks nicer than the stupid one in the book, but it's inaccurate, unfortunately. I'll try to fix that eventually. So yeah, Lord Neverember is well liked and respected from most people in the city, apparently, from what you know, Biddy. Before that, sorry, Adler. Before that, probably when you were young, by the time, because you basically told me in your timeline that somebody specifically vanished 150 years ago. Yes,
Oh, but
which means you are how old again?
I pressed the wrong button.
How old is your character?
Good question. I don't know.
I would have to think
pressed the wrong
maybe
button.
200 at least, maybe 300 something. So to you, it's only been 50 years since the explosion. It hasn't actually been that long. And before that, there's all these lines of royal families that your family, interacted with, and from your experience, like, maybe none of them are left alive, and if any are, none of them have come to claim the throne. Instead,
Adler's 300 years old.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so...
331.
Yeah, so basically all the times that your family came back to Neverwinter, 50 years ago, the royal family just kind of... The last of them either died or vanished, and nobody's come claiming to be royal since, at least not in your understanding. Because Lord Neverember is still on the throne. He's taken himself as the Lord Protector of the city, and hasn't given it up.
I'll just convey that back to Phaedra.
Basically, the city still looks a lot different from what you remember when you were young, but it looks a lot better than it did after the explosion.
The volcano. They built a city right on top of a volcano. That seems not smart, but I'm not one to...
Okay, Adler.
Adler.
Yeah, you completely skipped an A in there, Adler.
I have. I noticed.
So you know.
So you don't even know how to spell it, damn it.
Yeah.
Get
Get
it
it
right.
right. High five, Tobias. High five.
I don't
Oh.
see any.
Well, that was awkward.
And now his name's Adder!
Adar.
Adar.
Black Adder, Black Adder.
I still have this messed up.
Look, that has 2 D's in it, but...
Third strike.
There, that works. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
So, you remember
Finally
this...
spelled it right.
So, you remember this place. And...
Oh. That was awkward.
And the guards kind of, like, as you guys are all tripping by and all that, they stop and they look at you, Adler, and kind of scrunch up the foreheads and go, "Are you a Windstar?"
I just show my insignic ring. Yes, I am.
They don't even look at your insignia ring, they're just looking at your face. Huh, because, yeah, you look a lot like the rest of them. They arrived here not long after, right after that storm arrived at Baldur's Gate. They also came by teleport.
Oh. Would you mind telling me they are now?
Oh, they're in the palace somewhere around. They've been assisting the Lord Protector in some of his business lately.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Your family's alive?
That's good.
You were so worried. I'm so glad.
Pity was worried. Technically speaking. Not worried.
What just happened?
I was like, whoa!
What?
Your mic got fucked.
I guess we're experiencing technical difficulties. Please hold. Adler
Anyway.
obviously just failed to compete.
Anyway, let's get that happen.
It's not recorded or anything. It's fine.
No,
It's
totally.
definitely not on stream. Definitely.
Definitely.
Well, I'm glad your family's here.
Anyway, yeah. So the guards they're just stopped and looking at you guys, and Renar is just heading in, and who's following Renar?
I'm probably following, not right behind him.
No, I mean because Adler's basically been stopped towards the gate to just because of the fact that he's clearly a Windstar, and they recognize him because he looks like a Windstar.
Yeah.
And they suddenly stop and pause as the other not Ralthor, but the other assumed tiefling steps up behind
Oh,
Adler.
Oh, Betty.
It's like, and they kind of look over towards the others and says, "Is this guy with you, or is he trouble?" And they kind of pull up their swords a bit, because remember, poor Biddy no longer looks like a Windstar.
But he's just like,
he's trouble.
excuse me,
Trouble, you say?
Fury.
No, I'm
Fury,
joking.
please.
I'm joking. He's okay.
He's with us.
He's okay.
He's with us.
I don't even know this guy.
You don't know anyone. You're half drunk half the time.
Anyway.
Talking about, I only had 3.
Sure is.
4?
Anyway.
Bernard. Because she
Yeah.
has a set goal.
I'll be trying, guys.
Sherry, I need a quick question for you. I might have completely forgotten again. That's been a private word with you. Alright, yeah. I'm sitting here and I completely forgot again. You know what he looks like. You guys, I thought, because I remember you were telling me that, he's just working with your brother, your brother was working for him. And then there was some reference that I saw tonight that referenced that you also dealt with him, which I didn't think was the case. What I'm trying to decide is, would he recognize you upon first sight?
She doesn't necessarily know what he looks. She just knows that he's human in the age range.
Okay.
But he knows what she looks like because she was his leverage.
Alright, so he knows exactly
That's why
who
she's got her
she
face
is.
kind of covered up more.
Yeah, so there's a good chance he might not recognize her. Alright. That's what I
depending
need.
how
That's
good
what I
his
needed to know.
Insight is.
And they're back.
Alright, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, unlike a Critical Role, my whispers are known to the audience. At least these ones are. Yeah, that's always funny when I'm listening on the podcast. It's like, 'cause I can't see it. I'm here, and they're sitting there doing funny little ads in between. It's funny. Anyway, so you guys, head in, and Renar is heading in, and it's like, and he kind of leans over towards Shiori and says, I really haven't seen my dad in some years. I mean, we really haven't talked, but I want to say thank you for escorting me up here.
Of course. I
So-
help those who need it.
So yeah, so you're this guy reaches out and takes your hand and just kind of pats it and says, thank you very much. He swallows hard.
Elvis?
He swallows. No, he just does that with Sherry, and then he swallows and heads in alongside some of the guards who are escorting you all. And you hear a voice that says, Renar, my son, it has been far too long. I am pleased to see you managed to get here hastily. And you hear the man say, hello, father. These are my friends, the Guild of the Iron Roses. They helped me back in Waterdeep to save my life, and helped get me over here. So I figured you would enjoy meeting them. And you come in, you see a much older gentleman standing there. Let's see, I just got a picture of him recently. Where is that picture? Oh, that's right. I didn't. That's right. I forgot to put it into a stupid handout. Oh well. I'll put it big on your page real quick, and then I'll take it away.
No. Will. No.
Where'd it go?
Well,
Will.
Wait, what are we
I think
looking
it's
for?
decision dice
Oh
time.
no! I'm in the middle of
Oh,
looking at
no.
my images instead of looking at what he's doing.
Well,
He's not doing anything quite yet.
He's thinking of it.
wisdom.
Did he succeed at least?
Yes.
Oh my god.
So basically you see this
Oh my-
guy with gray hair and all that, gazing at you, saying, good, you're the ones who are from protecting my son. Well, at least now he has home where he should be, rather than in Waterdeep. I fear that sooner or later the problem with the giants is going to spread there. So far, we have been keeping them at bay successfully.
Problem with the giant?
Yes. You know that there's a giant problem here in the Sword Coast, don't you, boy? Now, let's see. Around the table, you see. Hold on. Let me grab my notes.
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 All right. So around the table, you see, a couple of other, they're standing up and greeting you, nodding. A couple of other, people that look like they're probably his council. This guy's clearly in charge, but there is a there's an elven woman who nods to you. She's wearing kind of loose chainmail. Well, not loose, but she's wearing some chainmail. It's kind of looser than wearing plate mail. It probably breathes with her. Maybe it's mithril. And there is a man in wearing robes. He smiles over at you, and I have to whisper something to somebody.
What was that?
What?
Cut out. That said, there's a man. There's a bald man with in robes. He looks like he's got like a shaved scalp. With just kind of blue eyes and all that, and he's just kind of smiling at the group of you. And I currently have to whisper something to somebody, so give me a second.
What?
Oh boy.
Whisper.
Alright.
Oh, this is a very long whisper.
So that's the first whisper to somebody. There's going to be another in a minute.
First whisper? Oh my god, there's gonna be a lot more whispers.
Christ.
Whisper all around.
So he just kind of smiles at you girls and says, "Pleased to meet you, Black Roses," and glances over at the person I whispered to, and you guys can make perception checks so you can see who that is.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And
I don't.
there's a halfling man. He's kind of standing up in his chair and nodding at you. He's got a little mustache. He goes, good to meet you. Beast, you no longer have advantage.
Yeah, I know. That wasn't a...
Alright, and there's another much older gentleman, a bit stooped, and he grins and says, good to meet all of you. And then there's, let's see, who else? And there's a dragonborn female with kind of goldish scales. Pleased to meet you. And Lord Neverender here just kind of extends a hand. Well, me and my council here were just having a meeting. I am very pleased to see that you got here so quickly, Renard. We have your old room prepared for you and everything. I really hope that you'll be willing to stay this time rather than heading back to Waterdeep. It really isn't that safe there. Alright. So, what do you guys want to do?
Sure, he's just kind of
I don't.
looking them all over. She probably... Yeah, she would just do a general kind of insight.
Oh, poor Shiori.
Do a job
I don't
over
think
here.
Ralph.
You don't really know anything about these people. They all look suspicious and honorable at the same moment. Like, politician types.
Is there any tabaxis that Ralph can pat?
Nope, no tabaxis.
No, Ralph, or no.
We don't pet people.
This is a very, very noble-ish place.
I'm gonna
And yet Ralph's.
see if I can't get Biddy's attention. Hey, Biddy, down here.
Huh? What?
Hey, come here. Come closer.
I
Get down
kneel
here.
down. I just need to kneel down. I was like, what?
The Lord seems to be, thank you whoever wrote that. The Lord Daggalt seems to be staring at you guys. It's like, what are they doing?
What is it, Will?
That guy over there is giving you mean looks. Just pointing it out. If you know anything about him, you might want to keep an eye on him. And I point out the guy who was looking at Biddy.
Duly noted.
Just saying.
Yeah, thank you. I'll just stand back up.
At that point, the robed man, the robed bald man, kind of looks over at Lord Neverender and says, "Sire, with your permission, I really need to retire and think a few things over for the moment." And says, "Oh, yes, of course. Well, we should be having dinner tonight." And he looks over at the rest of you guys with our guests. So please make sure to be available for then. And he slips out the door.
Bit of a bow and a nod to that. She's not
Who
talking.
left?
The guy who had been staring at Biddy.
Dun dun dun.
And was that the human
You know
man
what?
with the shaved head, or
That was the guy with the shaved head. Yes, the guy in the robes.
Oh boy. New city,
Oh,
new fun. I'll be right back, guys.
yeah? Bye-bye.
More fun and more problem.
Following. So that's a 35.
Yes, nobody notices
I
Will
I
as he
need to do this.
as he
Hang on.
leaves.
Hang on, I need to do this. I see you leave. Just so I know. I'm not gonna say anything, but
No, you don't,
I know
because
that Will there.
nope. He
Oh, no,
pass with the
because
trace.
Trace.
30.
I forgot about that.
But
I need the crit.
but Biddy,
Go away.
but Biddy, are you staying with your people, or do you wish to do anything?
I think it's best if I
And in that moment, okay,
Damn.
as Biddy, are you going out past the, you're trying to follow that one guy out, or are you,
Yes.
okay. So, coming in, as Biddy, walks out the door, which is also causing Lord Neverender to watch him, he's like, what the, suddenly, just as Biddy vanishes out the door, out of eyesight and out of earsight, an older elven gentleman comes in through the door and says, there you are, I don't know the first name, so I'm just gonna say Windstar. I'm taking it, this is, one of your family members, and he gestures over towards Adler. Adler, you see standing there your grandfather.
Oh, grandfather.
Adler! Or whatever he would say. For I don't know if he's a kind and wonderful grandfather, or if he's strict and just nodding grandfather. I have no idea.
He's a kind grandfather.
But he embraces you. He's he pulls you into his arms and says, I'm so happy to see you. What have you heard from any of your other brothers lately? I've not heard from Fawn or Viren or Biddy.
Well, as luck would have it, I've actually met them all.
Where are they?
They are part of the guild that I'm with now. And
Oh.
I promptly show the Iron Roses symbol. Like,
Alright.
I thought Biddy came in here.
And on that note, I need to drag Biddy and Will, because he's following in secret, into private word to tell them what they're seeing.
Oh boy.
Joys.
Alright, so, Will, you're completely invisible. Biddy has no idea you're here. Biddy, you're too out of earshot to hear that your grandfather has just walked into the other room. However, you're seeing the guy that you're following, and he's going over, he walks into another room. You don't notice that Will is there at all. And he goes into another room where there is a serving girl, and he clasps, you guys see him clasp her hands, and he looks over towards the door, and he smiles widely as he notices you, Biddy. It's like, you are here, and as promised, and you have brought the blade with you. Biddy, as you look at the woman, you notice that the same goes for her as I whispered to you about him. Bill, what you see is you just see an average-looking, serving girl. With long hair and, pretty green eyes. A human.
What's this about the blade?
It's like, we've been foretold that you would come. And they kind of like bow their heads towards you.
And how did you know I'd come?
One of the speakers down below said that a new bearer of the sword that had been missing for so long had been found, and that he might be coming this way. I am pleased you made it.
Oh, pleasure to meet you as well.
Yes. Yes, and she speaks to you.
Sorry?
I said, he says, and she speaks to you. He seems to be rather eager to hear what you have to say.
Oh, you mean my sword?
Yes. But that's what I mean.
Right. Yes.
Yes, to hear the voice of the true mother is a very important thing. So many of our fellows elsewhere have fallen to false idols over the years. But you will come and help rectify the situation, yes?
Possibly. What does... Sorry. I apologize, but... what would that entail?
Well, she will explain the mysteries to us at some point. Perhaps tonight after dinner you will be able to come with us, and the others would love to hear from you. Most of the rest cannot easily hide among these people.
Oh boy.
Oh, and we've not been properly introduced. I am Otle Talash, and I am the finance minister here.
Oh, it's a pleasure to Otle Talas.
And what?
Is there a shorter word, a shorter name I can call you?
I
apologize if this is a rude
You can call me Tal if you like. I do not mind. Is there a name that you have now, or is there a name that you wish to choose when you have become complete? I know she has not. The whispers from the speakers have said that you are, part of your journey is to learn.
Right. Just call me Biddy for now.
Alright, Biddy.
I'm sure I can think of a newer name.
Someday, when the ceremony is complete. Perhaps.
Yeah.
But for now, we have much to plan. This is so exciting, and she kind of smiles over at the woman. You should go back to the council chambers. I imagine that they are missing you there. They they might start to ask why you, a stranger to this place, has come traipsing off. But I am pleased that you made time for me.
I am. Place. But he's just sort of cautiously saying it. It's like, I've been here several times before. I shouldn't be classified as a stranger, but...
DM will note, you looks very different from the last time you were ever here.
Yeah,
Nobody would recognize you as a Windstar.
Once he says, he just then looks at himself and he's like, but I can see where you're coming from.
Yes.
Anyway, I should probably head back now. Yes.
Alright. Is Will just going to follow in secret again, or is Will going to let himself known at any point here?
This is awkward. Why is Will here?
Because he's stuck in. Nobody notices him. Will is the perfect spy.
Only I got a critical on my persuasion.
I don't think Will has any, like, he's just gonna... He's just standing between them and looking up at both of them as they're talking, like...
And none of them notice you, you're just kind of invisible.
Yes.
You're a separate issue. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
So, Biddy, do you return to the rest of the to the council chambers? Wherever. Okay.
I'm gonna return.
I'll
Alrighty
stay
then.
and wait until he leaves the room to see if this guy says anything else.
Huh.
Uh-oh.
Welcome back.
Oh lord.
So
That happened.
Oh no.
Everything's
So you still have no idea where Will went. You just kind of like looked around as Adler and his grandfather are like, you know, embracing and hugging, and you know, people look happy around the table except for the older human. Not Never Ember, but the other older human, like the older guy. He doesn't look that happy. He's kind of looking Adler up and down and grumbling about something.
sure he's gonna whisper in Dwarvish. One thing to note. He knows what I look like.
But he knows what you look like, but you don't know what he looks like?
Correct.
Fuck.
She's covering her face, but, you know, elf with bright red hair.
Yeah, I forgot she has red hair.
You might need to do something about that.
If he has already noticed.
Well, we'll be on our guard.
So at this point, Biddy returns.
Sure.
Hey, Biddy!
Hi, Biddy.
Just gonna-
And the Grandpa Windstar kind of looks around. He's looking, expecting to see his, you know, his grandson, and looks around. And it's going, where? I don't. And then he stops and looks at the strange man who just entered, blinks for a moment, and his jaw drops as like a sudden recognition comes there. If he was human, he'd probably be clutching his heart and keeling over at this point. What? But that's not what?
I'm pretty sure by this time Biddy notices Grandpa. Like, it pauses for a second, looks at himself and is like, yeah, hi Grandpa, this is awkward. Especially seeing as the way I look.
Yeah, family reunion.
Ralph.
Hello?
Best
What?
interaction. I love it. I just love that. It was like, just in the background. Yay, family reunion!
So, Grandpa, how's things been?
Well, he kind of tries to recover and is just like licking his lips, and he goes, "Well,
Possibly.
Baldur's Gate has been nearly destroyed, from what I can tell. Not good, then."
Yes. I've heard that in the news. Down at Waterdeep. Is Mother okay?
Yes, she is just at home here in Neverwinter, in our home here. You do remember where that is, yes?
Am I the type to forget directions?
Well, you
Yes.
seem to be the type to get changed into something demonic, and you have a beard. How did that happen?
Yeah, fair point. Okay.
He's just standing there, gobstruck at what should be a high elf, and now looks like a dwarven tiefling.
Very awkward in the situation, not knowing how to explain properly what's happened to him. Just a very awkward situation.
Also known as a bunch of bad decisions. You'll hear Phaedriel.
The Lord Neverender at this point is basically looking at you guys and going, if you could please take this conversation elsewhere. By the way, Biddy, is that an uppercase I or a lowercase L?
Where? Is it? Are you talking about the beginning?
The name. Is that an I or an L? I can't tell.
At these. I.
Okay. So, Alice, why don't you take them down to the parlor and chat with them there? We really need to get back to some work.
Alright. We shall.
And
Well,
you're kind of
we
like
Shall?
you're kind of like ushered out, and the guards are kind of like looking at looking at the ones that they know are wind stars, and saying basically with the idea that no, you're in charge of their safety, that sort of you're in charge of making sure they don't attack the Lord, that sort of thing, and then they kind of go off to some other duty.
Yeah, sure, kind of steals one.
As Alice leads you guys off to to a nicely appointed sitting room. What did Shira do? I'm very sorry.
Sorry. She was just stealing one last glance into the room as she was leaving.
And roll a perception check.
Well, that's better. Yeah, it's better.
Yeah. Will, do you stay where you are, or do you come back at this point?
I was about to whisper that. Yes, I am returning to the party.
Okay, so you see them as you're returning, heading out the other door.
Well, yeah, I'm right behind him.
Will
Not that
catches
we
up
know.
to you guys. Yeah.
Yeah, not that we have any.
So Alice escorts you down, and sits you guys all down. It's like, so Adler, and then he kind of looks over at Biddy and goes, I'm sorry, I guess I'm just not used to you looking like this, Biddy, but what have you been up to lately? What exactly happened here? And he's like gesturing up and down at the dwarven demon.
But he's just gonna go, well, I don't personally remember, but I have been told that I decided we were in the Feywild, and I just
The Feywild?
yes, I don't want to get into how I got there because not even I know that, but on our way to get back to the material plane, we found a certain person who had the power to bring us back to material plane. But in order to do that, we needed to, at least one of us needed to roll a die.
And that
But
die
for-
did this to you?
Kind of, but it's not just one roll of the dice that did this to.
Oh, Biddy! And he kind of like puts his hand to his forehead, like something you probably would have seen many times when you were young, like where he's like going, "Okay, how did you manage to do something this stupid again?" Sort of look.
Yes, I know. But hey, we rolling the dice way many times.
Well, you're alive. I guess that's the most important thing here.
For better or for worse.
And
yes.
and your mother, after I prepare her, will be happy to see you.
Oh, that's gonna be an interesting conversation with Mom.
Hmm.
Oh lord.
Yes. Well.
This
Wait,
is
and then he looks
so-
over at Adler. Did you say you actually found Viren? Because he's been missing for 30 years.
Yes, Wait, what? How did we come across Viren? The first time I ever saw Viren was Heaven, right?
Yes, when he was in the Feywild, and you guys, he basically the party ran into him in the Feywild, and then he got swapped for Biddy. He's the one that got swapped for Biddy.
Well, as far as
the festival.
Oh, sorry, you go. You know more
No,
about...
That was Rhiannon.
Whatever.
Well, all I know is Viren just suddenly appeared in our gnomes. I look for Will for a second. He's somewhere here, but anyway, in our gnome's room, just spontaneously. And that's kind of how I met Viren. Found Viren again. He just kind of popped out of nowhere.
Well, just like they know where he popped into. Well, and then he lets out a sigh. It's like, sometimes I wonder if he was just gonna stay lost, just like his father. Well, just like your father.
Yeah. That could have been a possible outcome.
Yes.
At this point, Adler is clearly sad at this point, remembering the situation.
That's what I said. I didn't think that her hair was visible.
I forgot she had one of her items is a
Well done.
hood.
There we go.
Well, the way the items things work, it kind of cuts off stuff unless you scroll.
Yeah. Your identity's safe.
For now.
For now.
And her eyes are a different color too, so that's useful.
No, just wait until you have to introduce yourself by name.
She can be deceptive. Slightly.
You have to tell that to the rest of your party, I imagine. Anyway, so Grandpa Windstar is like, he goes over and like puts a hand on Biddy's shoulder and grips and touches for a moment, and then he lets out a sigh. It's like, you don't even feel like my grandson anymore.
Ouch.
I'm sorry, but it's true. You just feel so different.
I'm also slowly trying to get used to my new odd form.
He can float.
Is there any way to fix it? I mean, you don't look. You don't appear to be an elf at all. I mean, look at your ears. They're hard. It's hard for me to look at you, grandson. It's awful. You've been mutilated. And
He's a dwarf. There's nothing wrong with being a dwarf.
Yes, if he's always been a dwarf, that would be the case. But he wasn't.
He has gained an improvement.
That's amazing.
Well then.
Perhaps we should.
I'm sure there's some way to turn me back to my old self.
Perhaps.
Let's
I'm
find him
sure.
some more dice.
I mean, James found a way to turn back to his old self.
True.
So,
But at what
does Will make himself known at any point, or is he still going to be there but not there?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Adler just introduced someone who's not gonna show up. God damn
Nope.
it.
Hey,
Adler's
be happy
still
I don't
just
fuck
looking.
your granddad.
Adler's still just looking around for Will, so we can properly introduce Will.
And you know, your grandfather notices this and says, "Grandson, what are you doing? What are you looking for?"
Will, he's a very difficult person to spot.
Is he invisible?
Well, check.
I know your brother used
he
to go
might have-
invisible all the time. Speaking of which,
Technically invisible.
speaking of
He
which,
might have-
you said you found Varen. Is he here with you?
Do you mean Viren?
Did he come to Neverwinter with you?
Somewhere.
And what about Fawn?
Probably on his way home. Ah.
Mic
Fun.
drops.
Nobody likes fun.
Where is Fawn? Is he invisible again?
No. Fawn's there's a situation, Fawn. It's complicated.
Very.
Very complicated.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. The name is Raynala Elaine.
Adler looks at Shiori confused.
No, Lynn. Nice to meet you. I am. Sorry, pronunciation.
Raynala. Just call me
And-
Raynala.
Aeolus Windstar, at your service, ma'am.
Adler's still just confused. She didn't pre-talk about this.
Nope. I suppose he actually doesn't really have any reason to be suspicious, to be honest.
No, he doesn't.
So, about Fawn, where is Fawn?
He's probably still at Waterdeep.
Oh, why didn't he come with you?
Yeah, as I said, there's a situation, and
Oh, what
Certain
kind of
things
situation?
happen.
Did he accidentally burn down a library or something doing a spell?
Grandpa really wants to know.
It was
well,
Oh, he's pushing.
Shit, I must defuse this awkward situation. Quick, call lightning.
What?
A gnome suddenly appears with sparkly things coming up around him. No damage is incurred, but he's suddenly invisible.
No, I'm just kidding. I would didn't do that.
Aww.
no, please do. Well, how do I say this?
Would it be
Fun.
easier? Okay.
No, you go, Phaedra.
Yeah, I might be a little bit more blunt than you. He got possessed by an evil stone, and he's trying to end the world.
What? I couldn't look more surprised than Biddy walking in, and it's like, oh my! But why didn't you save him from the possession? What's wrong with you? And he's staring between Adler and Biddy at this point.
Yeah, you kinda trapped
Well, but he's just gonna speak up.
You found Viren but lost Fawn? How could you?
But he's just gonna say, well, the only ones who were able to stop Fawn was, and he just looks at the rest of the party.
At which
Really
point,
surprised that a man
Grandpa
could go
Windstar is staring at them.
Don't blame me, James says. I said I should be possessed by the stone.
What kind of
He
stone was
locked
this?
us
Why?
Sentient, apparently.
Possessed by an aboleth.
What?
That's what, yes, that's what we called it.
And you let Fawn do that. You know how easily swayed he is. Why? And Ilis just kind of looks sad at this.
I told him not to let him.
I expected this from Viren. I expected this from... And he looks over at Biddy. I did not expect this from Fawn. Fawn's the weak one.
Daedra will...
Well, to be fair, I voted against Fawn having it. But he's just like, so did I.
Yeah, you did. James says very sarcastically.
Nah.
Totally.
There we go.
Oh,
Anyway,
Biddy.
Your granddad is just kind of going into a little crisis here, and he's like just shaking his head, and he's going,
Don't worry.
Fawn, why? Somebody must rescue Fawn. He's the sensitive one.
Don't worry, we're working on it. We're working on it.
He will be returned.
One day.
Yes.
All we need to do is get rid of
Hopefully
the.
soon.
All we need to do is get rid of that ring. Sorry, not ring. Technically rings as well, but
The
all
stone
we
with
need
the
to
aboleth
do.
in it that's possessing him?
yes. That should put Fawn back on to his normal mindset. Hopefully. Unconfirmed.
So, yeah, is there anything else you guys wish to talk about that before we end for the evening?
Not in front of the
Do
grandpa,
we-
that's for sure.
Do we have any more knowledge about the goddammit, that Dragonborn that we were with that took Fawn with him?
That Fawn
Do we know
took with
anything
him.
about him?
Spargo.
Yeah.
The party from, who, let's see, Galamil, I think, is the only one who might remember what happened in the Feywild.
Mm-hmm.
So he's the only one who
Rhiannon's
knows.
read her book.
Rihanna knows too because she read the notes.
Yep, she spent 3 days doing it.
Oh, we forgot to drop off the people at Alchemy.
Yeah, I realized that, like, after we got to Neverwinter, I'm like, we've got a bag full of guys.
Well, I kind of figured that you just dumped that the bag out when you stopped back at the tavern, and the statues are sitting in the basement now.
Sure, we'll see.
Gert's gonna come back and go in the basement. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Nah, the kobolds are watching over that, so.
Okay, cool.
Why do we have a statue garden?
Weeping and
Weeping angel.
doing.
Okay, well, before we finish, I want Ralph.
And you made sure to point those statues towards each other, yes?
Sure.
Right.
Make it as creepy as possible.
Yeah, as
Yeah.
creepy.
They are arranged like a choir singing. With
you
all the
imagine if-
small people in
God.
front, and then like the bigger people behind it.
Could you imagine if Will was strong enough to move them?
Oh,
Jesus.
God.
If
Fucking
Will was strong enough to move
Jacked up
them, we would
fucking no.
just think about it. We would just see statues moving. We wouldn't see Will.
Yeah, 'cause we
It would be
wouldn't-
creepy.
And then Beast would freak out because that's how he broke his neck.
Oh yeah, Beast would go full Beast mode on that at that point. Just break everything.
I'm just wondering. I'm not doing anything. I have wanted to press this button today. I just need to.
You just had an urge to push the
Just
button.
today. You needed to
just want
push
to
one.
at least see.
Yeah, I had the urge to.
Yeah, the only,
Uh,
the only thing Shori,
I wanted to rob the man.
the only thing
What-
Shori's gonna do is
You
fight.
wanted to rob somebody? Alright.
To rob
So-
the man.
He wanted to rob the Lord.
So if that's the case, let's end for this evening, and
Alright.
come back in next week. Bye, everyone.